Hello and welcome back to True Crime Metrix. First of all, on behalf of all of us at the Metrix studio, I would like to apologize for my tardiness. Nothing quite so inconsiderate as making people wait. Anyway, we're here now, and so are you, and welcome back to True Crime Metrix, the place of Metrix and crime that is true. True story, true crime. What are we looking at today? We've been looking at Michael Dunn. The Dunster. Big man Dunn, double down Dunn. Michael David double down Dunn. What did he do? Well, he shot that black teenager, sent death into a red Dodge Durango, very tacky, and killed him. And what offense did the young black teenager commit to Michael Dunn to make him do this and send death into a red Dodge Durango, very tacky? He was playing some music that Mr. Dunn didn't like. That Mr. Dunn deemed... It was good yesterday when we were looking at the jailhouse calls. After Michael Dunn fled the scene, went back to his hotel, took his dog out for a shit, poured himself a stiff rum and coke, 3 fingers, ordered himself a custom topping pizza. I mean, just the act of ordering a pizza after you've sent death into the red Dodge Durango, very tacky, is bad enough. But to get picky about the toppings. Can we exchange toppings? Could we do no mushrooms but with bell pepper? Is that okay? Or do we have to pay extra? How much extra? Okay, well, what about if we exchange one of the meat toppings? Yeah, no, lose the spicy beef and we want bell pepper, and you can keep the mushrooms. Okay, so we'll see you in 25 minutes. Okay. Do you do the stuffed crust? If you absolutely must, order a pizza because, you just haven't eaten and there's no other option. Large margarita. Done. That's all it should be. That's all it should have ever been, right? But no. It was more. Anyway, after he fled the scene and took his dog out for a shit, poured himself a stiff rum and coke, 3 fingers, ordered himself a custom topping pizza, and then drove back 2 hours south to Satellite Beach from Jacksonville. And being the arrestee of a high-risk arrest, come out with your shirt off and your hands up. We have the building surrounded. There's no way out. He had his own interrogation, but was it that day? No, I don't think it was the same day. This is the 28th, November 28th, 2012. So... by my count, what day is Black Friday? I think it's a couple of days later, right? Anyway, so, now Rhonda Rower, his fiancée, is going to share her perspective. If you didn't see our video on the Michael Dunn amazing interrogation, go and check that out on our channel page at another time. Right now, stay here, join us for the live. Remember to leave a like on the video. That is helpful. Subscribe, share, leave a comment, and support the channel. Consider supporting the channel on PayPal. The link is in the description. Because why? Because that's how you keep it going. That's how you keep us bringing it to you. You see how that works? It's like a circle. It just flows from one to the other. Like water from the jug. Anyway, we're going to be looking at Rhonda Rower's... Well, it's not an interrogation, it's more of an interview. And then we're going to be having a look at her on the stand, because she also gave testimony on the stand, which was heartbreakingly timid. Even the victim's father was in the gallery, practically sobbing about how stressed out and full of anxiety this lady was on the stand. You could see him just going, oh God. Anyway, we'll be looking at that, and then maybe something else. Maybe we'll finish off with some jailhouse calls, because those are always good for a giggle, right? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us here. And play. Boom.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, we need one more.
We need one more?
Yeah.
Oh, you can have the big rolling sheet.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, you get the fancy one.
Okay. It's kind of dark.
I know it is dark. Okay.
What pink?
A little bit. All right. Try to get done as quick as we can, Chad. If you get some semblance of normal life again, as much as can be expected. Yeah, okay. Basically, we just wanted to kind of talk about what we talked about the first time we talked to you. Just kind of go over, your experiences, what you saw, what you heard that night. Just kind of maybe, and probably a few questions we want to clarify that at the time we didn't know to maybe ask at the time, and just kind of clarify some things. You and Mike lived together in Satellite Beach, correct? Okay.
How long have y'all lived together?
We've been living together probably about 2.5 years of the 3.5 years we've been together.
Okay, so you've been together 3.5, lived
Yeah.
together 2.5. Do you have any kids in common or anything
No.
like that? Okay. And the plan was to go up on Thursday?
We went up on Thursday evening after Thanksgiving dinner with my son,
Mm-hmm.
and we stayed the night there Thursday evening, and then went to the wedding on Friday.
Okay, so you stayed at the hotel, the same one you stayed at all week, the Sheraton?
That's correct.
Correct, okay. So you get there Thursday, check in, and then the next day is the wedding. What time is the wedding at?
4 o'clock.
4. Did you have a room booked the whole time? Do you remember? Did you have a book night? Were you already do you already have the hotel booked like Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday?
No, actually, at first we had the reservation for just Friday, but then we took into consideration is we decided to bring Charlie with us, our
Your
pup,
dog.
and so we figured, generally you can't check in until to the hotels until like around 3 or 4. The wedding being at 4, could we get an early check-in? And Mike said, why don't we just go up Thursday night? That way we don't have to worry about all that.
Right.
And then we were going to St. Augustine on Saturday.
Right. Okay. Where in St. Augustine were you guys going to go?
We had a place reserved at the Casablanca Inn. It's bed and breakfast.
Okay. Okay, so you guys go through Thursday. Friday you get up. Just normal around the hotel.
We went out for breakfast.
Okay. And then you guys go down to the wedding.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You remember where the wedding was?
Let me think about this. Orange
Park?
Park, yeah, I believe that's
Okay, it's in Orange Park. Do you remember, was the reception and the wedding at the same place?
Yes, it was. It was, the only thing is, I don't know the name of the place, but it was like an older house.
An older house.
It was, kind of
like the old Southern style?
Yeah, and it was on the water.
It was on the water?
Yeah.
Well, how big a wedding was it?
Oh, gosh.
A lot of people?
No, really, no, just, close family, friends.
Maybe 20, 30 people, something like
I
that?
would say, yeah, definitely under 50.
Under 50,
Yeah.
okay. And so the wedding was at 4,
Mhm.
and you all were at the wedding until roughly what time do you
I
think?
guess right around maybe 7, maybe a little after 7.
Okay.
We left before the cake, but Charlie's not used to being alone,
Gotcha.
but, that for that long of a
You
time.
left him in the room?
We left him at the hotel,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. And you want to get back to take care of him?
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to wonder why you hadn't stayed longer
Right.
than you had. So you need to get back for Charlie. So you guys are going to leave. Were you drinking at the wedding?
Yes.
Okay. What were you drinking at the wedding?
I had a glass of red wine and then about 2 rum and cokes.
2 rum and cokes. Did they have bar service, or was it make your
Yes.
own?
No, it was bar service.
Bar service. Okay.
Yeah.
Do they make them strong? Or do they make
No.
them not at all?
No,
Okay.
because I usually, I'm not a alcohol, like
Hard liquor drinker.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I don't really drink red wine either.
Okay.
And they didn't have any wine white, so.
That's why you went with that.
Yeah.
Okay. And Mike had a few drinks there.
He did too.
How many do you think Mike had?
Do you think that was Michael Dunn's decision? You know, we've listed out a bunch of stuff about how he is extremely controlling in his relationships with women. I mean, do we need to go over his ex-wives again? I mean, let's just focus on the current fiancée, shall we? And what did we discover yesterday? That he said, after he was incarcerated, freshly incarcerated, he needed to make sure that Rhonda had enough money to pay for the jailhouse phone calls, which cost an arm and a leg. So he said, I am going to make sure that you get the passwords, the username and passwords for our shared account. The inference I take is that they had a shared account for their money to be in, their salaries to go in, his salary, her salary. It went into one shared account that he was the sole custodian of. You know, that's supported by when he drove up to the gate gas station and Rhonda Rower, the fiancée, went in to collect a bottle of wine, to purchase a bottle of wine and a bag of potato chips. He handed her $20. You know? I mean, and didn't go in. Just, here's $20, send you into the store to get the shit. I'll stay out here and check no one's playing music. And if they are, I'm going to take action. Yeah, very controlling. But would it be so bad as to say, yeah, well, how much are we paying for this open bar? Okay, well, I like red wine and rum. I don't really like champagne, but we can't skip on that because of everyone's going to want that for the toast. It's tradition. So we'll be dicks if we skimp on that. I tell you what, cut the white wine. No white wine on the bar. It'll only affect my fiancée. She doesn't matter.
I don't think he had more than 3. If he had 4, that would be more than I think he would have.
Okay.
And they weren't big drinks. I mean, they were in like glasses like this.
Right. Okay.
So.
Okay. And there was a toast also? Was there any kind of champagne toast or anything like that?
Yes, champagne toast.
Okay.
But I don't think he drank his. He doesn't like champagne.
Okay. Did
Well, he certainly likes rum. I mean, you know, there's several references to the amount that Michael Dunn drinks. One of them, which I found quite revealing, was last night when we were listening to the jailhouse calls. He's been in the jail for a little bit, and he says to Rhonda Rower on the phone, I haven't had a drink in almost a week. And, you know, if that's a sentence that you can use, you have probably been drinking all day, every day, for the last 30 years. I haven't had a drink in a whole day. Give me an award.
does Mike does he drink normally? I mean, is it normal just to drink, have a few drinks at dinner, or not? It's not an unusual thing for him to drink. Okay. No. Does he ever drink to excess?
Oh, yeah.
He does.
Yeah.
Okay. That day, was he in any? I mean, was he feeling good?
There you go. Does he drink to excess? Yeah. Except for well, on the weekends and Mondays and Mondays through Fridays and weekends, but not in the morning. Okay, in the morning, but never after 3 o'clock.
For him to drink. Okay. Does he ever drink to excess?
Oh, yeah.
He does?
Yeah.
Okay.
You see, you catch the cop there. He's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, he does.
that day, was he in any? I mean, was he feeling good? How much could you tell the alcohol was having an effect on him at all?
No, but he was in very good spirits because of what had happened at the wedding.
Because his son was married.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's feeling good.
Yes, he is.
Okay, because of the situation and what occurred.
Right.
But you didn't know you weren't concerned getting in a car with him.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
No.
So you guys leave the wedding, and driving back, you decide to stop at the gas station because you want to get a bottle of wine and chips.
That's correct.
Correct. Okay. So you guys pull in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, when he pulls in next to the red SUV. Is that correct?
That's correct.
It was already there.
Yes.
Correct. Okay. And was the music playing?
Yes.
Okay. The music's playing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming it's the bass music playing. And does Mike make comment about the fact about the music playing? What did he say?
He said, "Ugh, I hate that bug music."
Okay. And that's he's expressed that concern in the past.
Yes.
It annoys him to hear that
Yes.
music.
And then I said, "Yes, I know."
Okay. But you said it would be out of character for him, if I remember correctly the first time, it would be out of character for you to know him to actually say something to Sam.
Exactly.
He would normally just kind of deal with it and be like, "Oh, I can't wait till I can pull off and be done with this." Okay. When you all pull up, is he originally going to get out? Does he start to get out of the car at all? Like he's going to go in with you?
I don't think so, because I asked him. No, did I ask him? No, I asked him if he. Let me think.
Take a minute.
Okay. No, I asked him if he wanted anything, and he said no.
Okay.
And then he got his wallet and gave me.
Okay. So the plan the whole time was to have you just run in and.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really like a plan.
Okay.
You know, sometimes he'll get out with me, but.
It wasn't a plan. It was just, habitual. I'm like his, runner. He says, I do. Yeah, it's just a habit. It wasn't planned. It's just, presumed.
But I was just going in for wine, so there was really no reason for him to go in with me.
Could you tell, when he pulled in, were the vehicles on his side, were they pretty close? You didn't make notice of how close he parked to him?
No.
Fair enough. You go inside at that point, and you just find your chips, find the wine you're looking for. You go up to the counter to pay.
Right.
And the first thing to you to alert that something's out of the norm is...
David Anderson Kirk is curious of the toppings on Michael Dunn's pizza. Now, I just picked them at random before, but I'm willing to put some money behind meat lovers. All the meats. What have we got? Spicy sausage, pepperoni, ham, bacon. Do they put bacon on pizza? Maybe it's designer bacon from the... or bacon towers. What do you think Michael Dunn would think about bacon towers? Bullet bourbon bacon towers. I think we found today's sponsor.
Hearing the sounds of the gunshots, which everybody's kind of like confused at first.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't hear any argument? Okay. You didn't hear any kind of verbal confrontation of any kind?
No.
Okay. You hear the gunshots go off at first, and you kind of just didn't really know what was...
No. I asked the cashier, what was that?
Okay.
And she said, I don't know.
Okay. And then there's another volley of shots. At that point, kind of, what do you see and what do you...
Well, I believe at that time I was handing her my money, and the sounds happened again, and that's when because there's a window there, that's when she said, that guy's got a gun. And I turned around, and all I could see was Michael.
Right.
And his car door was open, and he was kind of like facing out the car door.
Okay. Was he still, did it look like he's still seated in the car?
Yes.
Okay, but he had, like, if I'm in a seat, he kind of opens the door up and kind of spins out so you can see his body out. Like, did it look like his upper body was leaning out, or how much of him could you see?
It looked like he was, like maybe, all right, so
you could see,
it was like he was like this.
kind of put a leg out and kind of...
Yeah. Now, I don't know if his leg was out. I couldn't see that, but
Okay.
that's the way it looked to me.
It appeared to you that to be in the position he was in probably puts a leg out. Okay. So what is the conversation in the store at that time?
Well, so I start walking towards the door, and the cashier said, again, he has a gun. And now, I didn't know if she was talking about Michael,
right?
Because I didn't see a gun.
Okay.
But I kind of told her it's okay, it's Michael.
Right.
You know, so don't be worried.
Right.
Everything's fine. It's Michael out
right.
there. And so I opened the door, and he said, "Get in the car." And I don't know if I said what, or if I said anything, or if I just hesitated, and he said, "Get in the car." But he was, you know, he just had that sound in his voice, you know, of urgency. Yeah. And so I got in the car.
You never saw him with the gun when you looked outside?
No. No, I did not see a gun in his hand.
Okay. But you know he has one?
Yes, I do know. He's
right.
had that gun in his car for years.
For years?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's not, doesn't shock you that he was able to retrieve. You know it's there.
I know it's there.
You know how to use it?
I don't know if I've shot that one or not. He has a number of, I say a number, it sounds, you know, sounds a lot, but
no,
he's got a few different kinds, and honestly, I can't tell you one over the other.
Okay.
One's black, one's silver, one's big, one kicks a lot, you know.
I gotcha. So he has, how many handguns do you say he owns?
Oh, gosh. I don't believe that I'll be able to give you an accurate number, but I think 3.
3?
Yes.
Does he own any rifles or shotguns? Mm-hmm. Okay. How many rifles or shotguns do you think he owns?
He probably has, and I don't know
the
what kind
best
they
you
are.
knowledge. Yeah.
Okay, but he's probably got about 6 big
long guns.
Long guns,
Okay.
exactly.
Long guns. Okay.
One of them is mine, and I know that's an automatic rifle.
An automatic rifle?
Yeah.
Okay. Does he, and I know when we talked to him, he said I guess he shoots out the pistol club a bunch. Mm-hmm. How often does he go out there and shoot?
Well, I got the membership for Father's Day last year.
Okay.
And it wasn't until and he would go maybe once a month. Mm-hmm. And then for my son's birthday, we got him a membership because he was interested in shooting as well. Mm-hmm. And so I went ahead and got one too, because I'm like, do something with the boys.
Right.
And so probably, I would say, right around the time my son and I joined, we probably went twice a month, but I don't believe that he's gone more than once a month.
It's generally once, maybe twice in a month he generally goes.
Yeah, he's not there every weekend kind
Gotcha.
of thing.
When you all go, is there any kind of, do they offer any kind of, is it just stand and shoot at targets kind of thing, or do they offer any kind of training of any kind that you know of?
They offer, I don't know if they offer training, but you have to show them that you know how to handle the gun properly before they'll give you a membership.
Okay, so they won't just let anybody go out on the range until they know you can safely.
Right.
You're not going to shoot other people at the range.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, back to you get in the car.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Now, when you're getting in the car, do you see the red SUV anywhere?
No.
Okay. Once you went into the store, did you ever see the red? Do you remember seeing the red SUV again?
When I went into the store, I was aware that there was a red vehicle parked next to us.
Right, because it had loud music playing.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. But I just really paid...
Other than that, you wouldn't have even probably noticed it. Did you notice who was in the car?
Not at all.
Didn't you pay attention to it?
No.
Okay. Very normal, just walking in the store.
Exactly.
Yeah. You didn't hear the thug music and instantly assume that they were black? I hate that thug music. Well, why did you park next to it? There's nothing I hate more than thugs.
Okay. You get in the car, he pulls out to leave. What's the conversation like in the car?
Well, I asked him, what happened?
Right.
That's what I said. I said, what happened? And he said, I shot at the car. And I'm like, we're moving at this time.
Right.
And I said, what car? And he said, the one with the music. And I said, why? And he said, because they threatened to kill me. And I'm like, I don't understand, Michael. And he just said that he asked them nicely to turn down their music. One of them in the car turned it down. Then somebody in the car said, we don't have to turn our music down for that asshole, or, you know.
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't remember the cuss words that were
No, I
used.
know that. You can do the best of your knowledge.
Okay. But and then Michael said, are you talking to me? And he said, and then they threatened to.
He said what? Michael told us that he said, are you talking about me?
And then they threatened to kill me. They said they were cussing at him. They were exchanging cusses, and
Then Michael said he was cussing back at him? Or you said
Yeah.
exchanging cussing, so they're
Yeah.
cussing back and forth is what he
Exactly.
said?
Yeah.
Okay.
And a lot of F words were being thrown
Thrown
around.
back and forth?
Exactly.
Okay.
And Michael said, and then they threatened to kill me, and I don't remember the exact words that he used, but it was like that they started, and I'm saying they,
Right.
and I don't know if it was they or him.
But that's just how, okay,
Exactly.
that's how he expressed it to you?
Yes, he
Okay.
said they started to advance, and I reacted.
Okay, they started to advance and I reacted.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When we talked to you the last time, I know you mentioned that he made comment that they said they were going to kick his ass. Is that
Mhm.
accurate?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kick his ass, and he was afraid that they were going to advance on him, I think was the term he used. Does that sound?
Yes.
Okay, so all that.
Right.
Okay.
All that.
But they're F-bombing him, he's F-bombing them right back.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's
Is
what he
that normal for him to, I mean, when he get into a verbal shouting match
I
with
have
someone?
never, ever seen him exchange. And he is a very passionate guy in stuff that he believes in.
Right.
You get into politics, oh jeez.
Yeah.
But I've never seen him lose his cool. Never seen him lose his cool. Much less lose it to that extent.
Okay. Did he seem, what was his demeanor driving back? I mean, obviously he's been involved in a shooting.
Right.
Is he amped up? Is he, what's his demeanor like?
He was very amped up. I don't know, but you could tell he was nervous.
Was he shaking?
Yeah, he was shaking.
Adrenaline dump.
Exactly.
Okay.
It was more of an adrenaline kind of thing going
Right.
on.
Okay. I mean, which is physiologically normal.
Right.
Right. Okay.
And then I asked him. I said, "Did you hurt anyone?" And he said, "No, I just shot at the car." And in my head, should I be telling you what I was thinking?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
you've already told us.
Okay.
Oh yeah. You just tell me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in my head, I'm thinking, you stupid ass.
Right.
What were you thinking? Why, would you do this? But I could see that he was already upset, and I didn't want to add to that.
Right.
So I kept those thoughts to myself, and I figured I'd just tell him in the morning.
Okay.
And
Is this all in the car? Or
Yes.
Okay, this is all in the car.
And then by then, we were back at the hotel.
Okay.
Did you guys discuss anything about the police or anything before getting back to the hotel? Or it was more just...
You know what? We didn't say anything about the police, but there was a police officer across the street,
Mhm.
and I believe it was across the street, but I don't see very well at night, and all I know is that I saw, when we pulled into the gas station,
Right.
I remember seeing police
And off
lights
across the street.
across the street,
Uh-huh.
or, further in the parking lot, but it wasn't near where we were.
Right. It
We
was
couldn't
completely
see.
across all the lanes of traffic on the opposite
Is
side.
that where it was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But
No, I mean, is that to you when you're pulling in? Does it seem like it's
I know it's far away.
It's farther
but
away?
I don't know how far away it is.
okay?
So, but with keeping in mind all the exchanges that had just happened, and knowing that just before I went into the store, there was a police officer across the street, I'm thinking that,
We're going to get stopped.
yeah.
Okay.
And when we get to the hotel, we go straight up to the room. I change, and Mike takes Charlie down to go potty.
So he takes the dog out for a walk.
Right.
Okay.
And
So you get in. The dog's been in a while, so you
Right.
go to change. He says, "I'll take care of the dog. I'll go out and walk him." To walk him. Okay.
so, and again, I'm expecting any time a police officer.
Knock at the door?
Yeah. So there is a on each of the floors in this hotel, they have like a little sitting room
Mm-hmm.
by the elevators, so that's where I plopped myself.
You just sat there?
Yeah, I sat there because I thought, you know, okay, what happened was wrong.
All right.
And if the police officer saw this, he's going to be here, and I've got to prepare myself for this.
Okay.
Okay?
Now, Mike's back in the room at this.
No, he's still down with...
He's still walking. Okay, he's
Yeah.
still walking. You just get changed and then you go sit out.
And I sit down.
Okay.
And then Mike comes up, and, you know, he was like, I said, I just can't believe that this happened, you know? And he's, I know. And that's all really what we said. I know.
Okay. So you all go back to the room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Any conversation in the room at that point, or is it just kind of silent tension?
Yeah, silence, and it's not tension. It's
Well, it's
total disbelief.
that 600-pound gorilla in the room
Yeah.
nobody really wants to go and talk about.
Exactly.
Okay. Did you all eat dinner?
Well, they had served dinner at the wedding, but I didn't eat very much,
Right.
and my stomach was like, blah.
Right.
So I thought maybe, you know,
Food would calm it down?
Yeah,
Okay.
but it really didn't. I
Okay.
didn't eat much.
What did you have?
I had a pizza.
Okay. Do you guys order a
I
pizza?
did.
So you had somebody deliver it?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember who you had to deliver? You just call somebody out of the...
I asked the person down at the front desk to ask us.
where a nearby pizza place was, and they recommended somebody to you? Okay.
Do you know if it was Pizza Hut, Papa John's?
No, I think it was more of a like a single owner store, not
Okay.
like a chain.
Oh, I think there's a couple over there.
Okay, that's fine. And you paid for it? You remember?
No, Michael went down and,
Michael went
and
down
got
and
it.
they met him at the counter?
Yeah, because
They
you have to have a key.
Oh, to get in the elevator?
Yeah.
Okay, did the pizza guy call you to let you know he was...
Did he not get arrested right away? Hello, Shiny. No, he just left. He just drove away. Went back to his hotel, took his dog out for a shit, poured himself a stiff rum and coke, 3 fingers, ordered a custom topping pizza. We want to exchange mushrooms for bell peppers. Do you have the stuffed crust? Okay, well, what about cheesy garlic bread? Do you have cheesy garlic bread? Would it be possible to put some pepperoni under the cheese on the garlic bread? Yeah, we don't mind paying $1.50 for that. So, 20 minutes? Yeah, and then drove home the next day. 2 hours south, at least 2 hours. More. I think it's like 200 miles, so that's what, 3.5 hours, maybe? I don't know.
There? Do you remember that, or did the front desk call you to let you know he was there?
No, the pizza guy called.
He called...
And his excuse was, yeah, I wanted to file a report with my local sheriff. Because my neighbor, he is a federal law enforcement officer, Department of Agriculture, badge number 001, because there's only one. It's not a real officer. It doesn't mean anything. He goes around and counts cows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cows.
TV.
Okay. So, you remember what time you woke up in the morning?
Okay. Are we still here? Fuck. That was a close call. I thought the phone company had cut me off again. Okay. I think we're still here, right? Somebody say something in chat that says we're still here. Yeah. Okay, it's working now. Oh, thank you, Chansey. Fuck. Okay, we definitely, to support our network, we gotta pay that bill. Fuck. Shit. Okay, so this is going really well, isn't it? No hot water, extremely limited electricity, can't even run the washing machine, and the phone company is hanging the sword of Damocles above our heads. What else? What else? What else? What else? Yeah, to support our network and keep streams active and not cut off by the evil phone company, head on over to paypal.me/True Crime Metrix for all your Metrix network needs. Yeah. No joke. Everybody go there now and send a buck, okay? The fuck? Is that too much? If you can't do a buck, make it 90 cents. Okay, 50 cents. Jesus. All 24 of you. Fuck. Okay. If you all donate 50 cents to our Metrix network, we have $12. Fucking. What are we gonna do? Okay, well, we're here now, so we're probably good until morning. Okay, so proceed. Let's go back a little bit. Where were we?
And then you say not a lot of conversation going on at that point.
There's absolutely no conversation going
Okay,
on.
and then you guys just go to
bit
bed
more.
or
We were talking about pizza. We were
That
talking about
600-pound
pizza.
gorilla. in a-
600-pound gorilla. Is he talking about Michael Dunn?
Nobody really wants to go and talk about.
Exactly.
Okay. Did you all eat dinner?
Well, they had served dinner at the wedding, but I didn't eat very much.
Right.
And my stomach was like, blah.
Right.
So I thought maybe,
Food would calm it down?
Yeah,
Okay.
but it really didn't. I
Okay.
didn't eat much.
What
at
did you
all.
have?
I had a pizza.
Okay. Did you guys order a
I
pizza?
did.
So you had somebody deliver it?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember who you...
So amazingly, I mean, this woman is pretty fucking truthful about all the incredibly damning evidence against Michael Dunn, so it seems unreasonable to assume that she would lie about who the pizza was for. So it was for her. All this time we've been thinking that greedy Michael Dunn, he sent death at that child and then ordered a pizza with custom toppings. But no, it seems that it was for Rhonda. Now the question becomes, what kind of pizza does Rhonda have? Let me think. I'm gonna go something with ricotta. Something with ricotta and spinach, right? Are you with me? Ricotta and spinach pizza. What do you call that? A Florentino? I don't know. Let's look up types of pizza. Pizza topping combinations. Well, well, golly, that looks tasty. Ah, yeah, what about this one? Mozzarella balls and fresh tomato slices. We have found the Rhonda classic. I actually think that she should have a pizza named in her honor for putting up with that 600-pound gorilla for all those months. Oh. Yeah, let's switch that out for the pizza. Where's our pizza? This is the Rhonda Rower Classic. It looks like it's made out of plastic, doesn't it? Maybe it is. Is that a fake pizza? Now I'm tempted to think about what kind of toppings that, many killers would have. What does anyone know what Wendy's pizza was? It's got to be something weird, right? It's got to be something weird, like bat wings or something. Can we trade out the spinach for some bat wings? Sicko.
You had it delivered? You just call somebody out of the...
I asked the person down at the front desk to ask us.
where a nearby pizza place was, and they recommended somebody to you? Okay.
Do you know if it was Pizza Hut, Papa John's?
No, I think it was more of a, like a single owner store, not
Okay.
like a chain.
I think there's a couple over there.
Okay, that's fine. And you paid for it? You remember?
No,
Hey,
Michael
bro,
went
I'm
down
gonna fucking
Michael went
and
down.
got
They
it.
met him at the counter?
with
Yeah,
you.
because
They don't-
you have to have a key.
Oh, to get in the elevator?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Toyo Open Country, for the coffees over on buymeacoffee.com. Very good, very good. We thank you for the support, Toyo, and welcome back.
Okay, did the pizza guy call you to let you know he was there? Do you remember that, or did the front desk call you to let you know he was there?
No, the pizza guy called.
He calls to say, hey, I'm downstairs, can you come get it? Okay, so he just goes down, gets pizza, comes back, and then you say not a lot of conversation going on at that point.
There's absolutely no conversation
Okay,
going on.
and then you guys just go to bed, or try to go to bed?
Like I said, I tried to eat, I couldn't, and I was just exhausted, and yes, I went to sleep.
Went to sleep. Okay. You know about what time you think that was that you finally went to sleep? No idea. Okay. Were you guys in the room a little while? I mean, it seemed like you were there. You got your pizza. Did you put TV on? Did you?
The TV was on, yeah.
Just kind of something to have on. And,
Yeah.
Okay.
Were you guys watching the news at all, or no?
No, it was a movie.
Okay.
Did you rent a movie or
No.
something, or just watching a movie on
Yeah,
HBO or
on
something?
TV, yeah.
Okay. So you remember what time you woke up in the morning?
It was early, probably around maybe 7.
Okay. Is the sun up?
Yes.
Okay, sun's up?
Mhm.
Okay. So you get up. Is Mike still sleeping, or is he up?
He is, he's in the bathroom.
He's in the bathroom. Okay. Just kind of walk me through kind of how the morning plays out.
Okay. So I got up, and I start getting dressed, and the news is on.
Mhm.
And that's when...
Did you intentionally turn it on, or
No,
it
the
just happened
TV was
to
already
be on?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the TV was on all night.
Okay. Okay.
It's not uncommon that we fall asleep with the television.
Okay.
So, that's when I see the news report, and and I see the red SUV. Now, mind you, I had no idea what kind of vehicle they were in,
Mhm.
but I knew it was red.
Mhm.
And so I see the red SUV being towed, and all I hear are shooting, convenience store, loud music, and
We are still here, I think, but this video is having an issue. Having some crazy issue. Why is that issue? Let's try and refresh that puppy. Refresh. Boom. Spinning
in.
wheel. Ah.
but I knew it was red.
Mhm.
And So I see the red SUV being towed, and all I hear are shooting, convenience store, loud music, and then I don't know if they said a person was dead or...
Imagine if they said thug music on the news. Shooting, convenience store, thug music, and red Dodge Durango very tacky. Yeah, the news reporter's like, today, the corner of South Side and Bay Meadows, a man sent death into a red Dodge Durango very tacky after he heard thug music blaring from the window panes.
Or just one dead, and I said Mike.
Yeah, I don't remember if it was multiple dead or just one dead. You'd think that detail would stick, wouldn't you?
Mike. And I turned around and he was standing in the doorway of the bathroom, and he said, yes, I saw him. And
Uh-oh.
and then I said, we need to go home, because I said, because right now I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to be arrested too.
Okay.
Because I left the scene of a crime.
Right.
And so I'm like, okay, we need to get home. We need to get Charlie settled, and then we can go and we can talk to the Satellite Beach police. I said, but we need to go. We need to get Charlie taken care of.
Okay.
And so we packed up and we came home.
Okay, so you get in your car and drive home.
Yes.
Do you stop at all coming home?
No.
Okay, so you drive straight to the house.
Straight to
Okay.
the house.
What's kind of how does that all play out?
He just kept telling me that he loved me.
The whole drive down?
Yeah.
Were you guys really talking about it at all?
No, we were listening to the radio, and then he would,
You're listening to the radio. Well, that's how all this problem got started. That's the last thing you should do. At least a CD, so you can only play the greatest hits of Wham, and not, if you turn on the radio, you run the risk. You run the risk of thug music coming on, don't you?
Turn it down and just say, I love you, and I know,
Okay.
but I'm dumbfounded.
Right.
Oh, thank you, Chauncey, for that $20 on the PayPal. And also thank you to Catherine Moore for yesterday's post-stream donation. That was very kind of you, Catherine Moore.
It's okay. Take your time. Take a minute.
And it was just a horrible trip home.
Right.
And
Catherine Moore tells us, enjoying Michael Dunn. You may be interested in the Hemi Neumann and Andrea Snyderman. Snyderman. I think it's Spider-Man. You may be interested in the Andrea Spider-Man trial. I can hear your comments already. Well, thank you, Catherine. I don't know either of those, so we should take a note. We should take a note and then look into it, right? Look into it. So what are we doing? Hemi. I think I have heard of that. Hemi Neumann. Not to be confused with Newman, as in the great Judge Clive Newman. Hemi Neumann and Andrea Spider-Man. Boom! 2 great tips from our good friend and colleague, Catherine Moore.
so no, I didn't want to hear anything.
Mm-hmm.
And, so I was just get us home.
Right.
Get us home.
Okay. So you get home, pull the car in.
Mhm.
You guys are going inside.
I take Charlie out of his crate, because he's in his crate in the back seat,
Mhm.
and then I go take him outside to go potty,
Mhm.
and Mike brings the crate in. And then when I walked back in the house is when I got the call from you.
Okay. Or he answered.
He answered because my phone rang,
Uh-huh.
and I looked at it, and I said, it's a 904 area code, and
Okay.
he said, oh, maybe it's... So I handed the phone to him,
Uh-huh.
thinking
It was me on the other line.
and it was you, because
Okay.
I heard Jacksonville detective,
All right.
and then we don't get good cell reception in the house,
Okay.
so Michael walked out back.
So you get self-service.
Yeah.
Okay. And after the conversation, he gets done with the conversation, what does he come back and say to you?
Well, I heard him tell you that he would rather bring himself in,
Mm-hmm.
and he said he'll be out the door in 5 minutes. And we have a neighbor, his name is,
Okay.
and him and Mike are really good friends. So Michael said, I'm going to talk to you to see what's the best way to go about this.
Mhm.
Obviously, listening to you would have been the best way, but we've already made so many mistakes.
Okay.
So he goes over, and he's talking to, and I'm in the house, like, pacing. You need to get your butt going,
Right.
you know? So that's what I said. I went over there.
That's exactly how I remembered the judge's name yesterday, Chauncey. I couldn't remember his name, and then I thought, oh, yeah, it's the same name as Chauncey's cat. Yeah, Newman, not Clive. Clive the cat. Has there ever been a cat called Clive? That'd be great, wouldn't it? It's so sad. It's almost worth doing, just so we can tell people about it. This is my cat. His name is Clive.
And I said, Mike, you need to get going. And then I was on the phone with the local police department, the
Okay.
sheriff's department,
Okay.
and then somebody called from the sheriff's department, called my cell phone again, asking for Michael, and Michael said, I'll be right out. They told him to come out with his shirt off.
Okay. Okay. They told him to come out with his shirt off.
Mhm.
Okay. And so he steps out, and there's deputies there.
And then they told him to put it back on. Put your pasty fucking potato body away, Buster. We don't need to see that. Do you think they had to double cuff him? I had a motorcycle accident when I was a young man. My back, it's twisted, so double cuff me.
They're taking him into custody at that point.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay. And did they say anything to you at that time, or they just tell you to kind of
They told me to
stand by?
stand by,
Okay.
exactly.
Okay.
The person, and I don't know the officer's name,
Mhm.
but he told me, they put Michael in the car,
Mhm.
and he said, you just need to hang out here. I don't know if I have to bring you in as well.
Right.
And so that's what I did. I sat tight until you guys came.
Okay. Okay.
Can I just ask a couple follow-up questions?
Sure.
If you don't mind. Would you describe him, I know you said when you guys pulled up, he was like, ugh, I hate that thug music. Was he angry, like the way he said it, or what was his
No,
tone?
it was just like, not exasperated, but just, I hate that thug music,
Okay.
But the tone in the car with us was really good.
Before you got there. Right.
Even, pulling up,
Yeah.
and he wasn't angry at all. It was good stuff
Everything
going
was
on in
good.
that car.
Right. Okay.
In the time that you and Mike have been together, have you ever known him to become pretty hot-headed about things? You ever lost his temper?
He, let's see, lose his temper. No, not like lose his temper, but he gets very passionate about things, and he can talk a subject to death, and he'll raise his voice.
What are some things that get him passionate?
Well, politics,
Politics?
gun control, really too much more than that. And he's very passionate about his work, and you know, he knows what he's doing, and he really, you know, doesn't like dealing with people that he thinks don't know what they're doing.
Gotcha.
What does he do exactly?
He's a computer software engineer, and he wrote the software for his parents' company. He also is working on a project for Hewlett-Packard as well as Xerox.
Ooh,
He
Hewlett-Packard.
basically designs computer programs for their business.
Hewlett-Packard and Xerox. Well, it doesn't get much. If you're a computer programmer, that's pretty high up the chain, isn't it? What's next? SpaceX. Elon Musk called, and he wants me to come and help him with his solar panels.
Businesses and whatnot. Okay.
Imagine if you could combine some of the greatest names in true crime. Chandler Halderson, Michael Dunn, Charlie Adelson, Stephen McDaniel, and just combine them all into one ultimate super criminal. Again, AI is going to get there, right? That's what it's going to do. That's what it's going to show us. No. What about all those loser criminals? Who have we got to count? Okay, obviously Chandler Halderson, Grant Amato, Levante Lazar. That's 3. What's up, so? Oh, you don't like Levante Lazar? No, neither do we, Soap. He killed his mother. He killed his mother, Soap. Very bad man. Yeah, just combine them all.
Does he keep any other guns in the car, or just the one in the glove box?
Just the one in the glove box.
Okay, and do you know how long it's been in there? For years and years?
As long as I've known Michael, and I'm sure longer than that.
And do you know if it's always in its holster, or how does he keep it in the glove box?
Yes, he is very, as far as gun handling, there is a specific way that you have to do it, and there's, I guess, it's a 3-step rule where you have to have it holstered in the glove compartment. I believe it's 1 step, holstered, and nothing can be in the chamber, and safety on, that's it.
Okay.
After the shooting, you guys leave the gas station en route to the hotel. Does he ever describe to you any type of guns that the guys in the truck had at him?
No.
Does he ever mention to you that anybody in the truck had a gun?
No, he did not.
He just said they threatened to kill him.
They threatened to kill him,
and they made motions to
advance towards him.
Whatever that is. He didn't elaborate on what that motion was.
He wasn't specific. He just said, you know, that they were, you know, they were either coming at him or they were advancing towards him. I don't remember the words that, my ears were ringing at this time.
Oh, okay.
So, you know.
I understand.
I've not been in this before.
But he never, I just want to make sure we're clear, he never describes a gun that anyone in the truck has at him.
No.
Or any other weapon?
Or any other weapon in the truck.
He didn't indicate that there was a weapon, no.
Okay.
Did he ever say anything? I know he said that they were advancing towards him. Did he say anything about them getting out of the car or anything like that? Or he just left it at they were advancing?
They were advancing, from what I understood, but what he was saying to me was that they were starting to get out of the car.
Did he actually say that, or was that just
I
your
don't know.
interpretation of what he said?
I don't know.
That's okay.
Just remember to the
Yeah, no,
best
that's
you
okay.
can.
Don't apologize. We're
We're trying to clarify because sometimes
Yeah.
you may know an answer, but until you hear the question, you may not
Right.
be able to think of it. So
Yeah.
if you can't remember specifics, that's fine.
Right. I would have to assume that they were, because how could they advance towards him without getting out of the car?
Right.
You know
That's
what
the
I
only way to come at him, advance.
Exactly.
But all you remember him saying was that they were advancing.
That's correct.
Okay. And just so because I know I tried to write it down quickly, but this part, just about, you get back in the car and you ask him what happened,
Right.
And he then says, I shot at the car. You said, what car? He said, the one with the music. And then that's when you said, why?
Yes.
And he said they threatened. And did he first say they threatened to kill me, or is that when he said they threatened to kick my ass?
No, he said they threatened to kill me. Oh, he also said that he didn't.
Yes, thank you so much, Michelle, for the kind PayPal donation there. That is very helpful, Michelle. Michelle says, Metrix, use this to buy dinner for you and Soap. Love being part of the TCM family. Damn, hell yes you are. Dinner. Soap, eat your cookies. Yeah, no, we did manage to get some dental sticks. We ran out of dental sticks. And whenever we get back, she comes to the kitchen and waits. So for the last several days, I've had to say, sorry, Soap. But now they're back, and she's already had 2.
Didn't say that.
He didn't say that first?
No, he said, I feared for my life, is what he said first.
Okay.
I feared for my life. And then I said, why? What?
I feared for my life. They showed me the balloon feather, and I knew I was a dead man. Unless I responded with lethal force. He started waving this balloon feather around really aggressively with a menacing expression.
You know, why? And he said they threatened to kill me.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
he said that quite a bit that
I
night.
fear for my life.
I was fearing for my life. I was fearing for my life.
Okay.
And that's when then he said that he asked them to turn on the music, and first they did, then they turned it back up, and then that's when the F-bombs were going back and forth.
Yes.
And that's when then Michael said, you talking to me?
Right.
And then he said they started to advance, and I reacted.
Mhm.
What other type of music does he have a problem with?
Actually, I mean, he doesn't really have a problem with any other kind of music. I mean, he doesn't like rap. He would rather not listen to country, you know.
What
But
music
Is
does
it
he
the
like?
bass that drives him crazy?
I believe so. I believe it was just the loud bass.
The bass, because
Yeah.
that's what everybody's car vibrates to when you're
Exactly.
too close to one.
Yeah.
That's it.
Do you remember if you guys could hear the lyrics or just the bass?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
I know one other question. When you all pull up, do you guys have your windows up?
Yes.
Okay. So when you got out of the car, he still had his window up as far as you remember?
As far as I know,
Okay.
it was up.
Did you notice if anybody in the SUV's windows were up or down?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
I just paid no mind
and
to the
it-
car at all.
Right. And one of those, I just have to ask the question.
Right.
Wouldn't I would have gotten out of the car and done the same exact thing, wouldn't have even paid attention to it.
Yep. I wouldn't even know where the music was coming from.
Do you remember saying like Michael, what'd you do or what have you done? Anything like that?
No.
So just in the store you turn around and you're like, I know him.
Yeah.
And then when you're coming out of the store, do you remember what you said? Did you say anything to him that you remember?
As I was coming out of the store?
Right.
No.
Nothing.
And just keep in mind, at the time, I had no idea where the problem was.
Right. So you don't know he's directly involved.
Exactly.
So you just know that's him.
Yeah.
What's the...
What's going on? Does he have a gun? If he has a gun, then there's no problem because he's the one with the gun. But was there somebody else with a gun? So when
Right.
he just told me to get into the car,
Right.
I had no idea what the situation was, so I got in the car.
Where was the gun when you got in the car?
He was, as I was getting into the car, he was putting it in the glove box.
Now, when you were at the cash register,
Mm-hmm.
and you and the cashier heard the first, what we would call the first volley of shots,
Mm-hmm.
and you guys didn't know what it was.
Right.
And then when you guys heard the second volley,
Mm-hmm.
the cashier says he has a gun.
Right.
Did you ever look to see who she was
I
talking
did.
about?
I turned around, and that's when I saw Michael, like, leaning out of the, or like
Just
facing
leaning
out of the car.
But
Yeah.
you couldn't see a gun in his hand.
I did not see a gun in his hand.
So
No.
it would have been walk out there while somebody was shooting and not know who was shooting?
No, but when she said he's got a gun. I was walking towards the door because I didn't know I didn't know who she was referring to, but I could see Michael, and if he had a gun, it was okay.
Right.
He's,
Because you know him.
Exactly.
He's not a threat.
Exactly. So that's when I go to the door to see what's going on.
Okay.
And, you know, would I normally hide behind the cashier? I don't know what,
Right.
you know, but I wasn't feeling threatened.
Because Michael was out there, he also had a gun to protect you.
If
It would be
yeah,
like,
It came to
wow.
that.
exactly.
Yeah, it would be like one of us leaving our spouse in the car, and they know that we're going to
Right.
protect them. Okay. But you did see him putting the gun back in the glove box when
Yes.
you got there.
Yes.
Okay.
Did he ever? Why would you? This might, because I know you didn't talk about it, but why do you think he didn't call police at that point? What was it about?
I don't know what he was thinking,
Right.
but what I was thinking was a stupid thing had been done. They drove off,
Mhm.
probably scared to death.
Mhm.
We were driving off, scared as well.
Mhm.
This will be chalked up to just a really stupid thing being done, and that was that.
Okay. But he didn't think. I mean, and even along the line. I'm just trying to understand his thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Even along the lines of, I don't think anybody's hurt.
Right.
But the fact that he's just been involved in discharging his firearm at another vehicle,
Right.
that in and of itself could be enough to say, I'm just trying to understand why he wouldn't at least call and say, hey, look, I was shot in this car,
Right.
my bad,
Right.
Glad nobody's hurt. I'm just kind of trying to understand the reasoning. I mean, you know him better than obviously I do. What would be his reasoning for not wanting to just call us and say, hey, look, this is what happened?
Right.
That's what I'm trying to get an idea where his thought process would have been.
Right.
If you, and to your best of knowledge, because you know him,
Right.
was it simply just the fact of he just figured, my bad, but, I mean, is it kind of one of those where he's waiting to see if we come knock on his door?
I would have to assume so.
Because maybe if we get up the next day and we haven't, because you're sitting there waiting for us, and then you're
Right.
sitting there waiting for us, and you're sitting there, well, it's been 4 or 5 hours now. They haven't come.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can just go home tomorrow and we can forget about it and move on with our lives.
Exactly.
Okay.
Michael said something in the interview that was kind of, he made a comment that you guys went back to the room and he was basically waiting on some thugs with guns to come to the room at any given time. When you guys got back to the hotel, did he take the gun out of the glove box and take it up to the room with you guys?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so you left it in the car.
I do believe so.
Okay. And then you go up to the room and he gets the dog and goes outside and walks the dog.
So he's so comfortable that even he'll go back outside and walk again without the gun with the dog.
I would have to assume so, yes.
Okay. One other question about the police part. Friday night, you guys think that it's just a truck shot up, nobody's hurt.
Correct.
So no one called the police Friday night because at this point you have no idea that anybody's hurt.
Right.
Saturday morning at 7 o'clock, you get up and you guys are getting dressed.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear now that someone is dead from it.
Right.
Why does the police still doesn't give a phone call?
That was my fault, because my whole thought process, as soon as I heard this, the first thing that popped into my head was, we need to get home. We need to get Charlie taken care of, and we take care of Charlie, and then we can take care of the situation. Before this came on, we were talking about, well, actually, we weren't talking. I was thinking St. Augustine, okay? So I have St. Augustine in my head. And so when this happened, the first thing that popped into my head was, we need to go home. We need to get Charlie taken care of, and then we can go talk to the police.
And when you say go talk to the police, were you going to get Tony taken care of and come back to Jacksonville since that's what happened?
No,
or?
what I thought would happen was that if we went to talk to the Satellite Beach people, that they would tell us, well, not tell us to go all by ourselves to Jacksonville. I had a feeling that they'd bring us back to Jacksonville.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're going to just take a quick break,
Okay.
and then we'll come back, finish up. It'll be brief, and then we'll get you out of here.
Okay.
Okay. You good with the water, or you need more?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Everything's going okay?
You're fine.
You're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
You are not in any trouble. Okay?
Okay.
Sorry.
So he's so comfortable that he'll go outside with the dog. No, and we're not talking a fucking German Shepherd. Goddamn Malinois. We're talking a 7-month-old French Bulldog. I was petrified of the thugs. Every car was a red SUV.
This will back up. They're having problems with this.
Okay, we're just going to take a sworn statement of you, just the same questions we just asked you, so if you could just raise your right hand. Oh, that's your, it's okay.
Okay.
Do you swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
And do you understand it's the same oath that you would take if you were in a courtroom today in front of a judge?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Miss, are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol today?
No.
Okay, and has anyone threatened or forced you to come in here other than the subpoena you were given?
No.
And Miss, you understand that you've taken an oath and you've sworn to tell the truth, and that should you lie under oath, you would be subjecting yourself to the charge of perjury, which is a third-degree felony?
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm just going to ask you a couple questions, some questions about what happened this past Friday night.
Okay.
And Miss, my understanding is that you have been in a relationship with Michael Dunn for approximately 3.5 years that you've known him?
Yes.
And that you've actually been living with him for the past 2.5 years?
Yes.
And Michael has, or excuse me, you guys have no kids in common?
No.
And that Michael has 3 children of his own?
Yes.
Okay, and then you have a son as well?
And a dog.
And a daughter, okay. And that you actually went up to Jacksonville Thursday evening, so that would have been Thanksgiving?
Correct.
and you guys decided to come up on Thursday evening because you had your dog with you.
Correct.
And needed to check into the hotel early.
Correct.
And you and Michael stayed then at the Sheridan
Correct.
in Jacksonville, and you checked in Thursday night,
Correct.
spent Thursday night there, and that the wedding then was the following Friday.
Correct.
That Friday morning, you and Michael woke up and went to breakfast and had a normal day,
Correct.
and that the wedding started at 4, and it was at Orange Park,
Correct.
and that was in some house on the river somewhere.
Yes.
And you can't remember the name of it at this point in time. When you all got to the wedding, you had a glass of wine and 2 rum and cokes?
Two or three.
2 or 3?
Yeah.
Okay. And that Mike had approximately 3 drinks?
Correct.
And those were rum and cokes as well?
Yes.
And that around 7 o'clock, you and Mike decided to leave the wedding?
Correct.
And that was before the reception was over?
Correct.
And Mike was in a fine mood. You guys had had a good time at the wedding?
Yes.
And when you left, Mike was in good spirits when you left the wedding?
Yes, he was.
And you were not concerned to get in the car with him or anything like that because of his drinking?
No, not at all.
Now, on your way back to the Sheridan, you guys decided to stop at the Gate gas station?
Correct.
And that's at the corner of Southside and Bay Meadows on your way back to the Sheridan?
On our way back to the Sheridan, yes.
Okay. And when you got to the gas station, were you the one who got out of the car to get some wine and chips before heading back to the hotel?
Yes.
And was this planned that you were the one getting out, or it just so happened that you got out?
It was assumed that I would be the one getting out.
Okay. Now, when you pulled up in front of the gas station, you noticed a red SUV next to you that was playing music rather loudly?
I noticed a red vehicle. I didn't know it was an SUV.
Okay. And the music they were playing was the loud bass that you could, like rap music?
Correct.
And when you pulled up, next to that red SUV?
Yes.
Or the red vehicle, and you remember Mike saying, ugh, I hate that thug music?
Yes.
And when you pulled into that vehicle spot, the windows were up in your vehicle?
Correct.
Is that correct? Okay. And after Mike said, ugh, I hate that thug music, you said, yes, I know?
Correct.
And is this something that you know that Mike hates, this type of music?
Yes.
And does he often complain about it?
Only if it's loud. He'll make a comment.
Okay. Once you guys parked, did you ask him if you wanted anything from the store? And
Yes.
then he gave you some money?
Correct.
Okay, and then you got out of the vehicle and went inside?
Correct.
Now, when you were inside the store, you got the wine and you got your chips, and then were at the cash register in the middle of the store paying with your back to the parking lot?
Correct.
And while you were in the store, you didn't hear any argument, didn't hear any of the verbal altercation going on outside?
No, I didn't.
Okay, and then while you were inside paying, you heard gunshots?
Correct.
And when you heard the gunshots, you asked the cashier what was that?
Correct.
And the cashier responded to you that she didn't know what it was?
Correct.
And at that point in time, then, did you hear a second volley of gunshots?
Yes.
And when you heard the second volley of gunshots, the cashier said, oh, it's the guy's got a gun?
That's correct.
And is that then when you turned around?
Correct.
And you left your wine and money on the counter?
Correct.
When you turned around, you could see your car, Mike's car, directly in front of you?
Correct.
And the driver.
Take the wine and chips and make sure they give you the right change. Take your time. Count out every cent before you go and see what your fiancé is doing with the gun.
Driver's side door was open?
Correct.
And Mike was still, from what you could tell, seated inside the driver's side of the car, but he was turned facing where the red vehicle had been?
Correct.
And when you turned around, you never saw Mike with an actual gun, though, when you turned
No.
around? And you immediately started walking towards the front door?
Correct.
And the cashier said again that he has a gun?
Correct.
And is that then when you said, oh, it's Mike?
I don't know exactly if I said it's Mike or he's with me, but I was just trying to reassure her that it was okay.
Okay. Something along the lines of, don't worry, it's Michael. something
Exactly.
like that. Okay, and then you proceeded to walk out front?
I opened the door. I didn't walk out of the store. I opened the door.
Okay. And when you opened the door, Michael...
I opened the door. I didn't walk out the store. I fell on the floor and wanted more. What else? Can we add anything else? I walked out the door of the store, fell on the floor, and saw all the gore. Because my fiancé had just sent death into the red Dodge Durango very tacky.
then told you, get in the car, get in the car.
Correct.
And Michael sounded urgent when he was ordering you to get in the car?
Correct.
Now, once you got in the car, you didn't see the SUV or the red vehicle anywhere around
No.
your vehicle at that point in time. And once you got in the car, you saw Michael putting his gun back into the glove box?
Correct.
Now, about that gun, it's my understanding that that's the gun Michael has had for years?
Correct.
And that as long as you've known him, he's actually kept that gun in his glove box?
Correct.
Okay, and that as long as you've known him, he's also kept it with the safety in the holster the way it should be?
Correct.
And it's my understanding that you don't know Michael to have had any other guns in his car that night?
Correct.
Now, once you get in the car, you immediately asked him what had happened?
Yes.
Okay, and the first thing Mike tells you is, I shot at the car.
I shot at the car.
And then you said, what car?
Mm-hmm.
And he said the one playing the loud music?
Correct.
And then you said why, and he told you they threatened to kill him?
That's correct. He said, I feared for my life. I said, why? And he said, they threatened to kill me.
Okay. And then he also told you that at some point they were advancing?
Correct.
To him, but he didn't elaborate on what advancing meant?
Exactly.
Okay. So he never told you they were actually getting out of it at the car?
No.
Okay.
I just had assumed that.
Okay. And Michael also never told you that any of them had a weapon or shotgun, or that he saw a weapon or shotgun of any kind?
No.
But Michael did tell you that they had gotten into an argument about the loud music?
Yes.
And that he had asked them to turn it down?
Correct.
And that one of them actually had turned the music down?
Correct.
And then one of them turned it back up?
Correct.
And they got into an argument at that point in time?
Correct.
Now, when you got in the car, Michael was very nervous and he was shaking?
He was
Was that his
very
demeanor?
nervous, yes.
Okay. Like he had a lot of adrenaline going?
Exactly.
Once you got into the car, you all left the gas station?
Correct.
And you went directly back to the Sheridan?
Correct.
And once you got back at the Sheridan, you both went up to the room?
Correct.
And you changed clothes and then sat out in the sitting room on the hotel floor?
Correct.
And while Mike took the dog out for a walk, right? And it's my understanding that, to your knowledge, Mike didn't have any sort of weapon or gun on him at that point in time?
I believe that it was still in the car.
That one gun was still in the car?
Correct.
Okay, and Mike didn't have any other gun on him?
No, he doesn't normally carry.
Okay. Now, after Mike walked the dog, you all were back in the room when you decided to order a pizza?
Yes.
Okay, and you called the front desk and they ordered a pizza for you?
They gave me the information,
Okay.
and we called it ourselves.
Okay, and so it was a delivery pizza?
Correct.
And when the delivery pizza guy got there, then Mike actually went downstairs and met with the pizza man downstairs,
Correct.
and then came back up and brought the pizza back upstairs to you all?
Correct.
And at this point in time, you all were not having a conversation about what had happened?
No. We weren't speaking at all.
Okay.
So there's so everyone's spelling everyone's name wrong. That's what I do, because we all know that it's not Clive Newman, it's Cliff, right? Clifton Newman, which is much more judge sounding. Clive Newman sounds more like a reverend. Now introducing the Reverend Clive Newman. Yeah, of course. Michelle is not French, she's Italian. So I suppose technically it would be, we're pronouncing it wrong as well, right? It should be Michele, which is a boy's name, I believe. Wouldn't the feminine version it be Michaela? Michele. Michele. Okay, from now on it's Michele.
I was upset.
Okay. And then, Ms. Rower, that night you went to sleep?
Yes.
Okay, with the TV on watching a movie?
Yes.
Something of the sort. And then Saturday morning, you woke up roughly around 7 a.m.?
Yeah. It was around 7. I'm pretty sure it was around 7.
And at that point in time, you still didn't know that anyone had been injured.
Am I onto something here? De Matteis, do you pronounce it? Do you spell it the Italian way but pronounce it the French way? Are we wrong calling you Michelle? Of course, I'm the only one you can hear. So am I wrong calling you Michelle? Should it be Michela? Michela. Bellissimo.
From Friday night. And it's my understanding that Mike didn't know either.
Correct.
But that morning around 7 a.m., the news came on.
That's correct.
And when the news came on, there was a story then about the shooting that happened at the convenience store.
Correct.
And you saw that, and saw that someone had actually been killed.
Right.
And is that when you saw Mike in the bathroom and confronted Mike about it?
Yes.
Okay, and you said Mike, and Mike just responded, yes, I know.
Yes, he said, yes, I saw it.
Okay, yes, I saw it. And at that point in time, then you said to Mike, we need to go home.
We need to get
And that's
home.
back.
Correct.
And you wanted to get back in order to settle, I guess, your dog Charlie back?
Yes. And, just like get him settled, maybe, leave him with the neighbors. I was under the assumption that I was going to be arrested as well. And so I just wanted to make sure that he was taken care of.
Okay. So you all leave Jacksonville around 8 in the morning,
Yes.
roughly, and then drove straight back to your house?
It was straight back, yes. And I'm just not 100% about the times at all.
And on the way home, that drive, because I know it's like a 2-hour
About
drive or
2.5,
so,
yes.
Mike just kept telling you over and over again that he loved you?
Yes.
And he didn't talk about the case at all?
He didn't say anything.
Or about what happened?
No, he didn't say anything.
He didn't mention any of them having a gun or anything like that on that drive home?
No.
Now, once you got home, you took the dog out?
I did.
Is that correct? And Mike then took the crate inside the house?
Mm-hmm.
And once you guys were back at the house, is that when you first got a call from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, we hadn't been home long at all.
And eventually Mike went to your neighbor's house, and that house is where then was talking to the local sheriff's department.
Mm-hmm.
And then at some point, then the local sheriff's department got in contact with Mike and told him to come outside with his shirt off.
That's correct.
And then he was taken into custody.
Yes.
Yeah, all right, but you've been to Italy, right? I mean, did anyone while you were there just read your name and say, Michela? It's almost worth going back just to verify, isn't it?
Now, I know you stated that Mike gets very passionate about things,
Mm-hmm.
and that you said the two things he really gets passionate about are gun control and politics,
That's correct.
and that's when he raises his voice?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, I've known Michael for 2.5 years. Have we had arguments? Yes. We're a normal couple, and when I get angry, I get loud, and then, but I have never witnessed him this way, that angry, that he would be like that. So I'm not saying, he's a pussycat and, never gets upset about anything, but he is basically an easygoing guy.
Anything else? Okay, I think we're good.
Okay.
Thank you.
I just want to say,
Sure.
just a second.
Go right ahead.
Okay. I don't want it to come across as we weren't upset that Friday night,
Mhm.
because, all I can see is, they were so upset they ordered a pizza, and watched a movie. And it wasn't like that, okay? I hadn't eaten that much at the wedding. My stomach was in knots. I thought if I ate something then I'd feel better.
Mhm.
I tried, I couldn't, and I just went to bed.
Okay.
So, I don't want you to think that there was no, that we were just like, it's just another Friday night. It wasn't anything like that.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Give us just a moment and we'll wrap up here.
Okay. You want me to stay here?
Yeah, you stay right here for a minute. You good with the water or you need more?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
And we're done. Moving on. I don't want you to think that it was just another Friday night, even though, we got drunk, watched a movie, pay-per-view, and ordered a custom topping pizza and custom cheesy garlic bread with the pepperoni slided right under the cheese. Just how we call it the Dunn special. Mr. Dunn, how do you like your steak? Well done. No, he's a bloody as hell, isn't he? And rightly so. Or at least medium rare. I want every sick individual that orders their steak well done to admit it in chat right now. What's your problem? It's not even real blood. What are we doing? We need to get that video. We need to get the lady on the stand, the nervous bird of a lady on the stand right now. See what she says to Mr. Guy, right? What's she gonna tell? I love listening to Mr. Guy talk. He's so funny.
So maybe we ought to just go ahead.
Oh, I think we're gonna have to extinguish our PayPal banner because now it's in the way. But don't forget to support the channel, to keep that network alive that we almost lost tonight. Thank God. I text Chauncey, and I didn't know if a regular SMS would go through because it's international and it's usually just the internet. That's what they cut off. That's what they cut off when you don't pay the bill. But we were saved. But for how long? Don't let us find out. Head over to paypal.me/True Crime Metrix. All the coffees, they're all in the description. Support the network, support the dream, keep this channel alive for just a few more weeks. Then we'll be saved. So where are we going to put that? We need to put it way up. We need like a white background or something. That doesn't look good. Oh, we'll just take it off. We'll just keep hassling you. We'll just keep, interrupting all the knowledge. Yeah. Keep poking. So placing your bets. Here we go.
Sure. And who's calling this witness? Miss Wolfson? All right. Mr. Stroller, then are you ready to go? All right, then. Let's bring the jurors in. Okay. Who was timing me? Was that 7 minutes? Was it pretty close? A little less? I thought it was a little less too, but I wasn't really watching my watch. Thank you, folks, and have a seat. We're ready for, just so you know, we've got 2 more witnesses for today. And so we'll be finished, I believe, before 5 o'clock. So, Miss Wolfson, state's next witness, please. Rhonda Rower, please.
Come on, you little bird.
All right, Ms. Rower, good afternoon. If you'll come right up here to the front for me, please, ma'am. And if you'll raise your right hand, please, the clerk's going to administer the oath to you. Right hand. There you go. Just relax. It's okay. Relax.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
All right, ma'am. If you come right around.
She wouldn't fare well in the execution room, would she? Being strapped to the gurney.
Front for me, please, ma'am. And if you'll...
We're going to bring in the priest to read you the last rites. Have you had your final meal? Have you been medically cleared? Are you healthy enough for us to execute? Something funny about that, isn't there? What is this whole thing about the humane way? I mean, I accept that the electric chair probably wasn't the best invention. And the gas chamber, that's just, you know, that's heavy. But, you know, why don't you just do what they do in Mongolia and push them out of a fucking 20-story building? And that's what they do for adultery. In fact, that's as good as it gets for adultery. I heard that in Mongolia, if you're a woman and you get caught committing adultery, they will put you in a sack with a bunch of fucking cats and beat the sack until the cats scratch you to death. And you're worried about a little electric chair? Seriously, that's a fact. You can look that up. And what is it if you're a man and if you're a man, oh, they aren't punished. No, they are. There is a sentence, a death sentence in Mongolia for males committing adultery, and it is, I forget what it is. It's horrific as well. But if you're lucky, you'll just get a simple push out of a 20-story window. You know. If I were going to be executed, I guess I would opt for, you know, in the traditional American options. Well, not the gas chamber, not electric chair. Fucking lethal injection just sounds like a pussy option to me, so I'm gonna go with firing squad. I think that'd be better than hanging.
Raise your right hand, please. The clerk's going to administer the oath to you. Right hand. There you go. Just relax. It's okay. Relax.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
All right, man. If you come right around this way, be careful. There's a little bit of a ramp there. The bailiffs will show you, so just watch your step. There you go. Just take your time to get comfortable. And then adjust that microphone however you need it, okay?
Okay.
All right, and then just speak loudly and clearly when the questions are asked.
Okay.
All right, very good. Ms. Wolfson, go right ahead.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Could you please state your name and spell it for the record?
Rhonda Lynn Rower, Rouer,
Okay, and Ms. Rower, where do you currently live?
Brevard County.
How long have you lived down in Brevard County for?
About 6 or 7 years.
Are you currently employed?
Yes, I am.
And what type of work do you do?
I work
Still? After this?
for a healthcare facility.
Ms. Rower, do you know someone by the name of Michael?
Well, I hope you don't sell nerve medicine, for fuck's sake. I work for a healthcare facility specializing in anti-anxiety medications. I just forgot my script.
Michael Dunn.
Yes, I do.
How long have you known Mr. Dunn for?
About 4 years.
Ms. Rower, what is your relationship to Mr. Dunn?
He's my fiancé.
When did you...
Still? I mean, that's what you're fucking anxious about. Please, don't let him out of jail. I'll be forced to marry that potato with arms and legs and a head. There's nothing more dangerous than a potato with a gun.
first start dating Mr. Dunn?
I don't remember the exact date, but I think it was in '08.
Now, Ms. Rower, do you see Michael Dunn here in court today?
Yes.
Could you please describe where he is sitting and something he is wearing?
Thank you, Mr. Stroller. I don't think there's any question. She knows who he is and where he's seated.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that right, Ms. Rower? He's over here in the maroon sweater. Is that correct? Okay.
Yes.
That's sufficient.
Now, Ms. Rower, during your relationship with the defendant, did you all ever live together?
Yes, we did.
And where was it that you lived together back in November of 2012?
In Satellite Beach.
And was that at 257 Oceans Residence Court?
Yes.
Now, Ms. Rower, I'd like to turn your attention to November 22nd of 2012. Was that Thanksgiving of 2012?
Yes.
And do you remember that?
Whoa. Acapella and I are going to mud wrestle over how many L's are in the French spelling of Michelle this Friday, 6 o'clock. Michelle Morgan. I've never heard of her. Who is Michelle Morgan? Michelle Morgan. Oh, that one. Yeah. So why does... That's not right. That's not right. I tell you what we'll do. French spelling of me. The French spelling of the name pronounced like English Michelle, a female name. Shit. He's right. He's right again. He's completely right. God damn it. Well, there you go. You win the mud race, or the mud wrestle.
That day.
I do.
And back then, were you living with the defendant at that address in Satellite Beach?
Yes, I was.
Did you all spend Thanksgiving night in Satellite Beach?
No.
And could you tell the jury where you all spent Thanksgiving night?
In Jacksonville.
Now, why were you all up in Jacksonville that night?
Because we were going to go to his son's wedding the next day.
And that would have been then Friday, November 23rd?
That's correct.
Now, Ms. Rower, had you ever met the defendant's son before?
No, I had not.
And what was the defendant's son name who was getting married?
Christopher.
Christopher, okay. Now,
And how's he getting on? Has he celebrated his first anniversary yet? Just happened to be the same day that Jordan's family are marking 1 year since he was murdered. What are the chances?
why did you and the defendant come up to Jacksonville on Thursday night for the Friday wedding?
Because we have a puppy named Charlie, and we knew that because you usually can't check into hotels until like 3 or 4, and with the wedding being at 4, we didn't think we'd have time to get settled and then get to the wedding on time.
Okay, so you came up on that Thursday night then to just get settled?
That's correct.
What did you and the defendant do then Friday morning when you woke up?
Friday we got up and went to breakfast.
Do you remember where you all went to breakfast?
Mimi's Cafe.
And do you remember where Mimi's Cafe was?
It wasn't too far from our hotel, but it was in around a shopping center, I believe.
Okay, was it around an outdoor mall?
Yes,
And you were staying at the Sheridan, is that correct?
that's correct.
Okay. Now, Ms. Rower, had you been to Jacksonville before?
A couple times, about 2 times.
And who had you been to Jacksonville with?
Michael.
Okay. And why had you come to Jacksonville in the past?
His daughter lived up here. We came to visit one time, and then when she graduated from the college here.
Now, to your knowledge, has the defendant ever lived in Jacksonville?
Yes, he did.
Okay, and do you know for about how long he lived in Jacksonville?
No, I don't.
Do you know approximately when it was that he lived in Jacksonville?
No, I don't.
Now, after having breakfast at Mimi's on Friday, did you and the defendant just go back to the hotel?
Yes.
And at that point in time, when you went back to the hotel, did you all start getting ready for the wedding?
No, we just kind of laid around watching TV.
Okay, and what time was it approximately that you all started getting ready for the wedding?
Probably about 2:30.
Now, did you have any sort of alcoholic beverage to drink as you were getting ready?
I did. I had a glass of white wine.
And do you know whether or not the defendant did?
No, Michael did not.
Ms. Rower, what...
You sure about that? Because he's a deceitful, lying, sexist pig. So how can we be sure?
time was it that you left the hotel to get to the wedding?
Probably between 3 and about quarter after.
So between 3 and 3:15?
Yes,
And Ms. Rower, where was the wedding that you all were going to?
in Orange Park.
How did you and the defendant get to the wedding?
Michael drove.
And what kind of car was he driving?
He drives a black jet.
Ms. Rower, I'm showing you States Exhibit 125. It should be on the screen next to you. Do you see that photograph?
That's a Toyota Prius, isn't it? No, I think it's a Sentra, Nissan, 2004 Nissan Sentra. Or is it an Elantra? Or a Altima? Yeah.
Yes,
And is that a photograph then of the defendant's car?
yes,
And was that then the same car he was driving that day?
yes.
Now, Ms. Rower, when you got to the wedding, how many people were there?
I don't know exactly, but it was a small wedding. I think it was under 50.
Okay. And what time was the reception?
Well, I don't know how long the wedding lasted.
Okay, well, let me put it this way. Was it directly after the reception after the wedding, or was there some time in between the two?
No, it was directly after the wedding.
Okay, and was it at the same location?
Yes, it was.
Ms. Rower, during the reception, were they serving alcohol there?
Yes, they were.
And did you have anything to drink during the reception?
Yes, I did.
Could you tell the jury what it was that you had to drink?
I had a glass of red wine, and then I had about 2 to 3 rum and cokes.
And who was making those drinks then for you?
The bartender.
And approximately how big was the glass? Do you know for the rum and cokes?
They were about this size.
Okay. Now, while at the reception, do you know whether or not the defendant had anything to drink?
Yes, he did.
And what did he have to drink?
He had rum and coke as well.
Do you know how many drinks he had?
He maybe had 3 or 4.
Now, at the reception, were there also any sort of toasts that were going on?
Yes, there was a toast.
And was it a champagne toast?
It was.
Did you have a glass of champagne then with the toast?
Yes, I did.
Did the defendant have a glass of champagne with the toast?
If he took a sip, I didn't see it, but he doesn't like regular champagne.
Okay.
So normally he wouldn't drink it.
Ms. Rower, how long were you and the defendant at the wedding for?
We left about right around 7, maybe a little after.
Was the reception over at this time?
No.
And why was it that you were leaving the wedding or the reception early?
Because I wanted to get back to Charlie. He's not used to being left alone that long.
And how old was he at the time?
He was about 7 months old.
Now, when you left the wedding, did the defendant then drive you and himself back in that black Jetta?
Yes.
Were you concerned at all with how much the defendant had had to drink?
No.
Once you left the wedding, where did you all go?
To the gate gas station.
Now, Ms. Rower, did the defendant need to use directions to get to the gate?
Are we back? Yes, we're back. Okay, good, good, good. What the fuck? There must be something in the clouds. The iCloud. What's up your iCloud? God damn it. Are we back? Fuck. Support. Metrix. Support. Show. Support everything. Yes, here we go, here we go, here we go. We are now back. Well done, team. Well done, everybody. Well done, soap. Yes, hello. Hello. No, stay down, stay down. Okay, I've forgotten everything of what I just said. Or what they just said. We have to go back.
Car directly to the car.
Come on.
Now, Ms. Rower, I'm showing you State's Exhibit 5. Is that then just the front doors of the gas station you stopped at?
Yes.
And Ms. Rower, this is now State's Exhibit 7. Can you show on this screen where the defendant parked his car?
Right there.
So in that first spot?
Yes.
Ms. Rower, when the defendant parked in that spot, do you remember whether or not there was any car directly to the left of him?
Yes, there was.
And do you remember what color that car looked?
Red.
Okay, it was a red car. Now, how close was the defendant's car to that red car, Ms. Rower?
Pretty close.
Would the defendant have been able to get out of the car?
I don't think so because his doors swing wide. Because it's a two-door.
Okay,
Is it a two-door? No, it's not, but they still swing wide.
okay. Now, Ms. Rower, when you all pulled into that parking spot, was your window up or down?
My window was up.
And do you remember what the defendant's window was like on the driver's side?
It was up.
And do you know whether or not the back windows were up or down?
They were up.
When the defendant pulled into that parking space, could you hear any music coming
Yeah.
from the red SUV?
Yes.
And you could tell it was coming from that car?
Yes.
From where you were sitting inside of the car, could you hear any of the lyrics of the music?
No, I couldn't make out the lyrics.
Could you tell, though, what kind of music it was?
Yes, I could.
And could you hear the bass?
Yes.
Now, from inside the car, was anything in the car rattling from the bass?
No.
Did the defendant say anything about the music when he parked the car next to the red car?
Yes.
And what did the defendant say?
I hate that thug music.
And what was your response to the defendant?
I said, yes, I know.
What happened, Ms. Rower, after the defendant parked the car? What did you do?
I gave him a kiss. I took $20 and I went into the store.
Now, prior to pulling into that parking spot, had it already been discussed who was going to be going into the store?
No.
Ms. Rower, when you got out of the car, were the windows in the black Jetta, were they still up?
Yes.
And did you close then your door behind you when you got out?
Yes, I did.
Now, when you got out of the Jetta, could you tell whether or not the windows on the red SUV were up or down?
No, I paid no attention to the vehicle.
Could you tell whether or not a door was open on the red SUV?
I paid no attention to the vehicle.
As we were walking into the store, could you hear the lyrics to the music that was playing?
I could hear words being said, but I couldn't make out the words.
Okay. And while walking into the store, Ms. Rower, did you hear any sort of arguing going on behind you?
No.
Ms. Rower, where did you go once you got into the store?
I went over to the aisle that they have wine.
Ms. Rower, I'm now showing you States Exhibit 41. Do you recognize States Exhibit 41?
I do.
And what do you recognize those two items to be?
Items that I picked up.
Okay. Once you picked up then the wine, the bag of chips, where did you go?
I was walking to the cash register.
Now, as you were inside the store, could you hear the music that was coming from the red SUV?
No.
And while you were in the store, could you hear any sort of arguing going on?
No.
As you were walking to the register, did you hear anything unusual?
Yes.
What did you hear?
I heard pop, pop, pop.
And when you heard those noises, did you know what they were?
No, I didn't.
Did you know where they were coming from?
No, I didn't.
Where were you when you first heard pop,
I-
pop, pop?
I was walking, the register kind of goes like, you have a long, and then the cash register is right here. So I was kind of walking up the aisle, and the clerk was standing there.
Were you at all paying attention to what was going on outside?
No, I wasn't.
What did you do when you first heard those gunshots?
I said, what was that?
And were you speaking into the cashier in front of you?
Yes, I was.
What did you hear next?
When I heard another pop, pop, pop.
And what did you do after you heard the second set of pop, pop, pop?
Well, I didn't do anything. The cashier said, there's a guy and he has a gun. And I turned around to see who she was talking about.
Ms. Rower, when you turned around, what did you see?
I saw Michael looking out his driver's door,
And in what position was the driver's door?
and the door was open.
And could you see a body profile, the profile of the defendant at that time?
Yes, I could.
Could you describe for the jury what position he was in?
It was like he was facing out the door.
Could you see what he was doing with his hands?
No, I didn't see his hands.
Could you see whether or not he was crouched down at all?
No, I did not.
Yeah, it's normal. It's normal in Portugal as well. In fact, it's mandatory. You know, you go and fill up your car with gas in Portugal, and they won't accept payment until you have bought at least 3 bottles of Vinho Tinto de Alentejano.
Was he facing in the direction, actually strike that. When you looked out, did you see the red SUV at all?
No, I did not.
Were you able to see a gun at all from your view at that point in time?
No, I was not.
What did you do after seeing the defendant in this position?
I started walking towards the door.
And that's the front door?
The front door, yes.
What did you do with the chips and the wine?
I left them on the counter.
What did you do as you got to the front door?
I opened the door.
Did you go outside?
No.
Did you pause at the front door?
Yes, I did.
And then what happened?
Michael said, get in the car.
Did you go get in the car at that point in time?
No, I must have hesitated, or I might have said something, but I don't recall, but I just didn't move.
And then what happened?
And he just said more urgently, get in the car.
Did you then go and get in the car? And did you get back into the passenger side of the car?
Yes, I did.
And Ms. Rower, as you got back in the passenger side of the car, did you see a firearm at that point in time?
Yes, Michael was putting it into the glove box.
Ms. Rower, I'm showing you States Exhibit 113. Do you recognize that?
I do.
What do you recognize 113 to be?
That's Michael's gun.
Was that a gun that you had seen prior to this night?
Yes, he always kept it in the glove box.
Okay.
Do you remember, Miss Rower, when you saw it at that point in time, whether or not it was back in its holster?
No, I don't recall.
Once you got into the passenger side of the car, what did the defendant do?
He started to back up.
Did he wait for you to put your seatbelt on?
I don't recall. I'm certain no.
Okay. And Miss Rower, I'm showing you State's Exhibit 2 again. Do you remember which exit, how it was that the defendant exited the gate gas station?
I think we went through this strip mall.
Okay, and went out the exit farther on down?
I guess.
Miss Rower, how was he driving?
Quickly.
Where did you go once you got back in the car?
Oh, bless you. We went back to the hotel.
What was the defendant's demeanor like in the car on the way back to the hotel?
He was anxious.
Did you notice any injuries to him?
No.
While driving back to the hotel, did you ever suggest that you all should call 911?
No.
Do you own a cell phone?
Yes, I did.
Did you have it on you?
Yes, I did.
Do you know whether or not the defendant owns a cell phone?
Yes, it does.
And do you know whether or not he had one on him?
Yes, he did.
Now, Miss Rower, had you seen a police car in the area prior to the shooting?
Yes, I did.
Where had you seen that police car?
It was across the street, like around in this area. The lights were on, so I would just kind of assumed he had pulled somebody over or something.
When you left the gate station, did you still see that police car?
Yes, I did.
Do you remember, Miss Rower, how long it took you to get back to the hotel?
No.
When you got back to the hotel, where did the defendant park the car?
In front?
And once you got to the hotel, did you and the defendant get out?
Yes, I got out before he did.
And where did you go?
No, straight into the hotel.
And was the defendant then following you?
Yes, he was.
Did you ever see the defendant open that glove box again and take out his firearm?
No, I did not.
Once you got inside the hotel, Miss Rower, what did you do?
I changed my clothes.
So you went up to your room?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I changed my clothes. I wanted less blood on the clothes I was wearing. No, obviously she wasn't anywhere near. And, you know, the children that he shot at and sent death at were in a vehicle. So the blood probably didn't get very far. God, the internet's gone low again, hasn't it? There must be something happening in the clouds. God damn it. Yeah. No, it's always good when you shoot some kids to make sure that they're contained in a vehicle. You know, because not only are they not a threat to you at all, but you won't get any blood on you.
What did the defendant do?
He took Charlie outside to go potty.
Did you go with him?
No.
Do you remember how long he was gone for?
No.
What did you do after you changed your clothes?
I went to sit by the elevators.
Was there a little sitting room there?
There's a little lounge area right by the elevators.
And why did you go out to that sitting area?
Because I figured that the police would be there soon.
Were you just sitting there waiting for them?
Yes, I was.
When the defendant came back up from walking Charlie, were you still there?
Yes, I was.
After he came back up, though, did the two of you go into your hotel room?
We sat there by the elevators for a bit.
Okay, and at some point then you went back into the hotel room?
Yes, we did.
Now, at some point, did you all also order a pizza?
Yes, but because my stomach was, and so Michael thought maybe I just needed to eat something.
Okay. Now, how did you go about ordering that pizza? Did you place the order?
I have the information from the front desk, and Michael called.
Okay. And was it a delivery pizza?
Yes, it was.
Once the pizza came then, did the defendant have to go downstairs and get the pizza?
Yes, he did.
When he came back with it, did the two of you try to eat some pizza?
Yes, I did. I had a couple bites.
Now, while you were trying to eat, where were you?
In the hotel room?
Were you sitting on
Couple of bites, huh? Well, that was worth the fucking $18.95. It's probably more than that. How much does a pizza cost in the US? I could not believe the last time, because I hadn't had a pizza in ages. And, yeah, I picked one up. And it was more than 20 euros. It's like, what the fuck? Is it made of gold? Is this cheese or gold? Yeah. It should be $4. It's bread and cheese. And like 4 pieces of sliced meat. What the fuck? Why is it so expensive?
the bed?
I'm sitting on the bed staring out the window.
Was your back to the defendant?
Yes.
Did you have anything to drink in the hotel room?
Yes, I did.
What did you have to drink?
I had a rum and coke.
And did the defendant have anything to drink?
Yes, he did.
What did he have?
The same.
Who made those drinks?
He did.
Were they stronger than the ones you had at the wedding?
Yes.
After having that drink, Miss Rower, did you then try to fall asleep?
Yes, I did.
And were you able to fall asleep?
Yes, I was.
Do you know whether or not the defendant fell asleep?
I don't know.
What time, Miss Rower, did you wake up the following morning?
About 7 o'clock.
Where was the defendant when you woke up?
In the bathroom.
When you woke up, was the television on?
Yes, it was.
And did you happen to see something on the news?
Yes, I did.
At that point in time, did you learn that a teenager had been killed at the Gate gas station?
Yes, I did.
Did you then tell the defendant that you wanted to go home?
Yes, I did.
And why did you decide that you all needed to go home?
Because I thought I was going to be arrested too. I wanted to get Charlie taken care of.
Ms. Rower, did you and the defendant actually have other plans for that Saturday night?
Yes.
And what were those plans supposed to have been?
We were supposed to go to St. Augustine.
And did you all go to St. Augustine?
No, we did not.
Did you call to cancel that reservation?
No, we did not.
What time, Ms. Rower, do you remember leaving
I'm sorry.
the hotel?
Probably by 8.
8 a.m.? Did you and the defendant have breakfast first?
No.
Did you have coffee or anything like that?
No.
Who was driving on the way back home?
Michael?
And how long approximately did it take you all to get home?
About 2.5 hours.
Did you make any stops on the way home?
No, we did not.
Did either of you ever call 911 on the way home?
No, we didn't.
Around what time did you arrive at your house in Satellite Beach?
I believe it was around 10, maybe 10:30.
And Ms. Rower, I'm showing you State's Exhibit 98. Is that then a photograph of the outside of your house,
Yes, it is.
of where you and the defendant were living at that time?
That's correct.
When you got back to your house in Satellite Beach, did the defendant park the car?
Yes, he did.
And where did he park the car?
Just outside the garage.
What did you all do once he parked the car?
I took Charlie out back to go potty, and he got the crate and the luggage out of the car.
Now, Ms. Rower, while you were at your house, did you receive a call with a 904 area code on it?
Yes, I did.
And was that on your cell phone?
It was on my cell phone, yes.
What did you do once you got that phone call?
I didn't answer it. I handed the phone to Michael because it was a 904 area code, and we thought maybe it was his son because we were supposed to meet him for lunch in St. Augustine that next day.
Okay, and did you later learn that was actually a homicide detective from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office calling?
Yes.
Where did the defendant go once he got off the phone with that detective?
He went to our neighbor's house.
Did you eventually go over to your neighbor's house as well?
Yes, I did.
And is that house, how many units away from your house is it approximately?
I think there are 3 or 4 down.
Ms. Rower, did members of the Brevard County Sheriff's Office eventually arrive at your house?
Yes.
And did the defendant eventually go outside when they asked him to?
Yes.
Did you actually speak with members of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office that day?
Yes, they questioned me that evening.
Now, Mr. Rower, prior to this trial starting, were you advised not to speak with any other witnesses in this case?
Yes.
And since the start of the trial, did you actually watch a part of the trial yesterday on TV?
I did.
And then during that, did you get a phone call that you weren't supposed to be watching?
I did. And I immediately turned it off.
And did what you saw yesterday, did that in any way change your testimony today?
No, not at all.
Your Honor, at this time, I would ask permission to publish State's Exhibit 168, which is the Gate gas station surveillance video.
All right.
My God, she even pays nervous. Remind us what it is you do again. You work in a healthcare facility. I think you should be locked in a healthcare facility. Seek help. Speak to a doctor. I mean, maybe it's just living under in the shadow of the potato. You know, once you've lived in the shadow of a potato for so long, you know, you would become timid, wouldn't you? That's just what he wanted. That's what he does. Yeah, he'll squeeze a woman until she's a shell of her former bird self. Yes, it's the new spelling. It's a big spelling day. We've been spelling all sorts today. We're now spelling the word self with a TH on the end instead of the F. How modern. You know what else is modern? The PayPal app. Where is it? Not that pizza. That ugly pizza. Yeah. So modern. So modern, so easy. Such a great way to support the channel. The goddamn channel. And coffee. But mostly PayPal. And, yeah. Link is in the description if you want to support us and all that we do, and make sure that network stays whole. Because it's been a bit fucking dicey tonight. There's 3 separate times I've thought, have they cut me off? But it must be the weather, or it's a sign. God is giving us a sign saying, get people to support the channel. You're going to get cut off in the middle of a show, and that's not going to help matters. You need support now. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Now that sound of the gunshot is exactly what woke me up this morning. I fell asleep listening to... I think it was a different witness, but it was the cashier there. It was the cashier. And that gunshot, horrible, isn't it? It woke me up, and I thought, who's banging a pan against my fridge? Because in reality, that's what guns sound like, isn't it? I wouldn't know because I'm not a citizen. But whenever we hear a gun in reality, it's not like it is when it's being shot by Tom Cruise or, you know, what's her name? That actress, with the hair. What is it? I forget. But, yeah, no, it's just someone banging a frying pan against your fridge, which is exactly what I thought. I thought, who's in my house banging a pan against my fridge?
Oh my God, somebody's shooting. Somebody's shooting out their car. I swear to God. He's shooting. Right here, in front of us. Call the cops. The cops are right across the street. Oh my God. Where? This guy right here.
And Ms. Rower, was that you in the black and white?
Yes, it was.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Stroller? Thank you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, can I have just one? Thank you.
She's got PTSD. Well, that's all right. You can register Charlie as a service animal and take him on the plane. Just loose. That's how I might be able to one day afford to bring soap across the Atlantic Ocean. I don't know. How many more years are you going to live? We've got a business to conquer. Yeah, no, I need to get PTSD and register soap as a service animal, to monitor my mood. In fact, that might just be a good idea in general. Yeah. How do we do that? Papers. We need papers. Because then, instead of $10,000, I think it's only like, $300, which is doable. And she doesn't have to sit in the cargo hold. Oh shit, sorry. That was accidental. Thank you, Acapella. All we can see is PayPal.
Okay.
You okay?
I'm okay.
First time you watched that video?
I saw it one other time.
Okay. And was that on the news?
No, Miss Wolfson played it for me.
And it still upsets you greatly.
Yes, very much.
Fucking hell. God, she's doing worse than the parents of the victim. She's a wreck. But it's probably an act, right? Because someone this submissive to that fucking potato, when you've lived in the shadow of the potato for so long, there's almost a subconscious need where, her subconscious is telling her to come into the courtroom where she is on full display in front of the potato, and she, the subconscious is saying, you need to look really, really upset. Because if you come in here at the other end of the spectrum and you're just fine, that will incur the wrath of the potato. And, you don't want that. You don't want that, do you?
What the jury sees here today, is that a fair representation of how you were that night after this happened?
Yes.
You were that upset?
I was very upset.
Oh, could you not see that, Acapella? Okay, we'll go back. For you, just for you. Not in any way, shape, or form was it intentional to leave that ad up. Oh, hang on. We need to go back even more. Here you go, acapella. I think, was that witness 7? Might have been witness 7. The guy in the hat. Hey, I didn't know they let thugs work at the gate gas station.
Somebody's shooting out their car. I swear to God. He's shooting. Right here, in front of us. Call the cops. The cops are right across the street. Oh my God.
It does actually sound really loud, doesn't it?
Where? This guy right here.
Yeah, the potato.
Or was that you?
We saw a potato running from the scene. I think it was a King Edward or a Yukon. What are they called? Yukon Gold. Yukon Gold. Definitely not a Maris Piper.
Black and white?
Yes, it was.
I have no further questions.
Mr. Stroller? Thank you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, can I have just one? Thank you. Okay.
You okay?
I'm okay.
First time you watched that video?
I saw it one other time.
Okay. And was that on the news?
No, Miss Wolfson played it for me.
And it still upsets you greatly.
Yes, very much so.
What the jury sees here today, is that a fair representation of how you were that night after this happened?
Yes.
You were that upset?
I was very upset, but and just kind of shocked.
Okay. And this is well over a year ago?
Yes.
Fresher in your mind then, too, than what it is today?
Yes, sir.
More real then than it is today?
Yes, sir.
Now, you said the purpose of there was to go up to Michael's son's wedding, correct?
That's correct.
Right. And you guys picked the Sheraton because that was a pet-friendly hotel for Charlie?
That's right.
Okay. And Charlie was still a puppy?
Yes, he was 7 months old.
Was he potty trained?
No.
Did you have him in a crate in the room?
Yes, we did.
As a matter of fact, you guys left early before they even cut the cake so that you could let Charlie go potty.
That's correct.
And it was a spur-of-the-moment thing to stop at the gate just to get you some wine and chips?
That's correct.
And that's because you didn't eat very much?
That's correct.
And Michael Dunn, his doctor, has advised him because to not eat cake because, you know, I mean he probably is part cake, potato cake. That's a thing, right? A potato cake. What is that? Is that like bubble and squeak?
And the wine...
Where's Toyo Open Country? She would know. She'd be able to tell me what a potato cake was in a heartbeat.
But you didn't like red wine and they didn't have white wine at the wedding?
Exactly.
Okay. Now, this gate gas station is right down the street from the Sheraton where you stayed, right?
It was not too far away, yes.
Okay. Was the Sheraton Hotel hidden behind trees or forests or somewhere back in the woods?
I don't think so.
All right. Pretty out in the open?
Uh-huh.
Right off of Main Street?
I believe so, yes.
And you said even Michael pulled right up into the front.
That's correct.
He didn't try to hide his car.
No.
Did he back in to hide the license plate?
No.
Did he try to hide behind semi-trucks or go behind the hotel?
No.
As a matter of fact, you were so scared You even said before he got out, you jumped out and ran inside.
That's correct.
And you were afraid and in fear because of what just happened.
Yes.
Okay. Now, obviously, you know Michael owns a gun.
Yes, I do.
As a matter of fact, you even said to the manager, it's okay, it's Michael, when she told you not to go outside.
That's correct.
You didn't have any fear of Michael handling a weapon.
No, as a matter of fact, and I don't know exactly what I said, but I tried to reassure her that if she was talking about Michael, that he was the one that had a gun, that she didn't have to worry about it.
Right. It's a good guy with a gun.
Yes.
And he's going to protect you.
Exactly.
And you thought that's what he was doing.
I had no idea.
Sustained.
Let me ask you this. As upset as you were when you got in, was Michael upset?
Not as visibly.
Okay. Well, obviously he wasn't as shaken up as you are.
Right.
Okay. And you're as shaken up now as you were then.
Exactly.
Okay. Could you tell that Michael, just by looking at him,
Yes.
right, was also shaken
Yes.
and in shock?
Yes.
Had you ever seen in your 3.5 years with him look like that?
Never.
Had you ever seen his hand shake?
No.
Had you ever been in any situation like this with him before?
Never.
Now, when you pulled up, you didn't sit in the car and have a conversation with Michael before you went into the gate gas station, true?
Please repeat that.
Yeah. When you guys pulled into the gate, it was just for you to go in and get chips and wine, right?
Right.
Okay. And so you didn't sit in the car with them for a great length of time.
No.
All right. So when Miss Wolfson asked you about the windows vibrating and the windows shaking, you were only sitting there for a few seconds. Is that fair?
That's correct.
Okay. And when Michael said, I hate that thug music, and you said, yeah, I know,
Right.
did he bang the steering wheel?
Oh, gosh, no.
Did he punch the dashboard?
No.
Did he say anything like, I'm going to teach these kids a lesson?
No.
Did he even roll down his window to confront him and say, I'm going to say something to these thugs?
No.
All he said to you, his fiancée, is, hate that thug music.
That's correct.
And then you said, I know, when you got out of the car.
That's correct.
Did you ever see him try to get out of the car?
No.
Did you see him reach over and try to get the gun out of his glove box that's always there?
No.
And even today, guns still make you nervous?
Yes.
Okay. And matter of fact, you have your son go shooting with them, and it still makes you nervous.
Sustained.
Judge, just briefly.
Sidebar.
Yes, Ron.
Sidebar. Yeah. Good idea. Open bar. Can I get a rum and coke? Michael Dunn's like, did he say bar? Stiff rum and coke. 3 fingers. And do you have the number for a pizza place? Is it a good one? Do they do special orders? Well, you know, I have a special order, and I don't like any other toppings. Someone earlier said that they heard someone order a Hawaiian with no pineapple. So that would be a ham and cheese, right? Yeah. But to be honest, this is one of the fundamental reasons that I could never go to Hawaii, you know, and won't on general principle, because, you know, I don't know how sick someone has to be in their mind and, you know, how corrupted their palate for taste has become. But, you know, why would anybody on planet Earth, keep doing that, on planet Earth, put pineapple together with a pizza? It shouldn't exist. And if they want to call it a Hawaiian, fine. Keep it on the archipelago. Okay? We don't want it on the mainland. We don't want it international. It's actually come to Europe. Why? You know, you don't see Scotsman coming down here with a Hebridean pizza, do you? Or going over there? What would that be? Haggis? Neeps and tatties on a pizza? No, we don't do that to you. Why? Because we respect. Because we respect their heritage, you know. And you with these creations, it's not an idea, it's false. And it's stolen. It's stolen out of a dead man's heart and used to sell pizza to people that don't know any better. Keep it in Hawaii. Then we have a choice whether we go there. And you could say to me, hey, Metrix, that's all right. You don't have to order it. Yeah, I know that. I wouldn't. I never did. I wouldn't even dream of that. I wouldn't even go, oh, you know, maybe for a change. No, it's not happening. I still have to look at it though, don't I? I still have to see it in the shops and in the pizzerias. You know, do you think they sell that in Italy? Do you think they sell that in Naples or Rome or Sicily? No, they don't. Why? Because it's not. No, it just shouldn't exist. Who invented it? Let's find out. What sick asshole? No. Who invented Hawaiian pizza? Give me a name. Just give me a fucking name. Sam Panopoulos, a Greek immigrant in Canada, at his satellite restaurant in Chatham, Ontario. Maybe they say it Chatham. If it were English, we'd say Chatham. But they're not. So maybe it is Chatham. In Chatham, Ontario, in 1962, the year of the beast, who decided to add canned pineapple to pizza for the fun of it, naming it after the pineapple brand he used, leading to the iconic sweet and savory combo. So what they're telling us is it's not Hawaii's fault. It's Greece and Canada, and greasy Canadians have done this. So we're never going to Greece or Canada again. Well, I'm glad we worked that out. He decided, how did they word that? He decided to add canned pineapple to pizza for the fun of it. Oh, okay. Well, why don't we try adding dog shit to pizza for the fun of it? Why don't we try adding the severed heads of fucking New York City rats to the top of the pizza for the fun of it, right? Just for fun. I'd rather fucking taste that than your pineapple and ham, motherfucker.
You ready, Ms. Simpson? All right, Mr. Stroller. It's sustained, but go ahead.
Let me rephrase it. Back then, when this happened, were you any more comfortable with firearms than you are even today?
No.
Okay. And with that being said, because of what happened, you even said you thought you were going to be arrested.
That's correct.
You're not knowledgeable in the laws or anything like that,
No, sir.
and you're not experienced in handling a firearm.
Well, actually, sir, I've gone to the gun range with Michael and my son in the past, and
How did you get on there? Did you wear some, did you have your PPE? I bet you had a lot of PPE. Double earmuffs, triple ricochet goggles, and your own bulletproof vest, just in case. Just in case. Yeah, I'd pay to see that. Well, actually, sir, I have been to the gun range and I have taken a class, okay? So don't judge me just because I'm up here crying over my, pretending to cry over my fiancé potato choice in pizza.
I have fired a handgun before, but I didn't really enjoy it. I just did it to hang out with the boys.
And that was what I was saying. You're not experienced.
No, no,
You're not qualified.
no.
Sustained.
Now, at the wedding, what was the mood at the wedding?
It was actually great. Everybody was just having.
I didn't enjoy it. I just did it to hang out with the boys. I think that's the same thing she said after he forced her to go to the Switch Club, right? Do you think he did that with every wife, or was it just the ones that he could threaten with deportation? You want to go back to your country? You want to get deported? All it takes is one call.
Such a great time, and Michael really enjoyed meeting up with, because his ex-wife and the ex-in-laws and all of them were there, and they were just so very accommodating and just.
I bet they were. I bet Michael Dunn was like saying, you thought you could leave me? You thought you could leave me? Well, I've got an even bigger fucking simp under my wing now. She's molded to me for life. I control her salary. I don't even have to threaten this one with going back to El Salvador.
It was like old friends just coming together.
So there were no issues at the wedding, even
Oh.
though
Yeah.
his wife was there. Still
Right.
very
Old friends coming together, yeah. It's like an old captor. It was like Stockholm Syndrome reunion by numbers.
Very much so.
Wedding went off without a hitch.
Yes, it was a beautiful wedding.
And the only reason you left early was to take care of Charlie.
Yes, sir.
And with that, you said he had a couple of drinks at the wedding.
That's correct, sir.
Now, when you said 3 or 4, did he drink 3 or 4, or did he go to the bar that many times to get drinks?
No, I think he drank them.
Okay. And these cups, were they served in red Solo cups?
No, they were about this size.
Okay. And again, it was bar service, it wasn't pour your own.
That's correct, sir.
And in that respect, and do you and Mr. Dunn have alcoholic beverages when you go out to dinner?
Yes,
Do you enjoy them on the weekends?
yes, we do.
Okay. Based on what Michael Dunn drank that day, based on your knowledge with him, did he seem impaired in the slightest bit from alcohol?
Not at all.
And you had no concerns about it getting in the car with him?
Absolutely not, sir.
You had no concerns about him making judgments?
Absolutely not.
And if you did, you would have either had somebody drive you home.
Exactly.
All right. And again, once you went into the store, you never saw Mr. Dunn try to get out.
No, sir.
And after the gunshots we heard, you actually look outside and you see Mr. Dunn facing sideways.
That's correct.
Right? He's not running out of the vehicle.
No,
He's not running down the street chasing anyone.
no,
And you don't even see a gun.
no, sir.
Okay. Matter of fact, when you get into the car, he's actually putting the gun away.
That's correct.
Now, when you go back to the hotel, you run upstairs, right?
That's correct.
And then you don't even take Charlie out to go potty.
No, I didn't.
Are you still as shaken up physically and emotionally as you were today,
Yes,
if not more?
exactly.
And isn't it true at the Sheridan, you don't take the dog for a walk out down the street,
No, sir.
right? You don't go walk around the grass and there's not an area 20, 30, 40 feet away from the hotel, is there?
No, it's like around the corner of the hotel, but you really can't walk because they've got a sign that says beware of alligators.
And matter of fact, it's a cement slab right next to where the elevators are, right around the corner.
That's correct, sir.
And when the dogs go to the bathroom, politely you clean it up and take the dog back up.
Well, most people don't, but yes, you're supposed to.
Okay. And in that instance, was Michael out there?
Sustained.
In your recollection, was he out there for a long time in terms of leaving the room and coming back up?
I don't recall how long he was out there, sir.
Did it seem like a long time?
That night seemed like forever.
I can imagine. Now, was Michael Dunn still nervous?
Sustained.
Based on your knowledge, did he appear nervous or anxious?
What I noticed of Michael that night, that he was concerned about me and he was trying to take care of me.
Okay. And at one point, he was trying to take care of you so much that you had to step outside to get air.
That's correct, sir.
And in your 3.5 years, you had never seen him like that.
No, sir.
Now, Ms. Wolfson also said that you ordered a pizza.
Yes, I did. Yes, we did, sir.
Did Michael say, hey, I'm hungry, let's eat?
No,
Did Michael say, hey, I'm bored, let's watch a movie?
no,
Again, you got the information, order the pizza, and that was because they felt you needed to put something in your stomach.
yes. Michael thought maybe I'd feel better if I had something to eat.
All right. And it's safe to say you were acting probably where he's never seen you like that.
Yes, sir.
Did Michael sit down and start eating pizza?
I don't recall how much, if he ate at all.
Okay. Was he sitting there on the bed with his head on the pillow and his feet up?
No, sir.
Okay. Was this
More potty? More potty, yeah. Charlie. We call him Charlie the shit machine. Yeah. He had diarrhea as soon as he heard that Michael Dunn had sent death into the red Dodge Durango very tacky. He just, his bowels were just working overtime.
a nice, calm, relaxed environment in the room?
No, sir.
Was it a nice, calm, relaxed environment sitting in the waiting room, waiting for the police to arrive?
No, sir.
And again, you believed you were going to jail.
At that time, I wasn't concerned about going to jail. Can I elaborate?
Well, what were you concerned about sitting there?
Because of the shots being fired. Because at the time,
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
I was
Go right
waiting for the
ahead,
court
Mr.
reporter,
Stroh.
Your Honor.
I'm sorry, go.
Mr.
go.
Rower, let me ask you this. Even sitting in that room waiting, were you still in a state of shock of what just happened?
Yes, I was.
Did the police ever arrive?
No, they did not.
Okay. And you got the information for the pizza, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
And then Mr. Dunn didn't have to go outside the hotel to get it. He just had to go downstairs, is that correct?
Sustained.
Do you know the procedure of where that pizza was?
He was in the lobby,
Okay.
but you have to have a key to use the elevator. You have to have a room key. So Michael had to go down to get it.
Okay. And that was based on you getting the information from the front desk?
That's correct.
Okay. And again, you're still crying and visibly that upset in the room. Mr. Dunn didn't make you go down there and get it?
No.
Okay. Now, you also said that you made a very strong drink.
That's correct.
And was that to try to calm your nerves?
Yes, sir.
And again, was that to try to help you get out of a state you've never been in your life?
Yes, sir.
And is that the same with Mr. Dunn?
I would have to assume so.
Were you guys having any type of normal conversations while you were in the room together? Were you guys just talking like it was any Friday night?
No, sir.
Were you guys having any type of normal conversations like it was a Friday night date night while sitting in that lobby?
It's slightly different.
Without going to any statements, was it a normal evening for the two of you?
No, sir.
Were you conversing back and forth like everything was okay?
No, sir.
And then eventually you said you did fall asleep,
Yes, I did.
and you have no idea if Mr. Dunn was awake or asleep.
No, I have no idea.
Okay. The last time you checked, was Mr. Dunn still awake?
Yes.
Okay. And then you woke up about 7 a.m.?
All right, yes.
And matter of fact, you had the TV on, is that correct?
The TV was on, yes,
And
sir.
that's normal for you guys as couples to go to sleep with the TV on?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when you woke up, you actually heard something on the TV about gas station shooting, and then you see a red Durango, I believe?
Yes.
Okay. And at that point, your first reaction was to say, Michael, I think you said, well, oh my God, like 3 times real quick?
I said, Mike, Mike, Mike.
Okay. And you were trying to get his attention from the bathroom?
And that's correct.
Okay. And you asked him, did you hear that?
I just said, Mike, Mike, Mike. And I turned around and he was standing there and he said, yes.
No, ma'am.
No,
No, ma'am.
me?
Counsel,
Yeah, that's okay.
Mr. Stroller, come to the side.
Okay,
And
I'm
I apologize. Now, Ms. Rower, try not to say anything that Mr. Dunn said. I want to try to focus on what happened with you, okay?
Okay,
And
I'm
I
s-
apologize if I,
I'm sorry.
no, that's okay. I'll just try to be a little bit more direct with you, okay?
Okay.
Now, at that point, you say to Michael several times, and you call out to him because you just learned that on TV.
That's correct.
And again, it's extremely upsetting to you, obviously, today.
That's correct.
And again, then, bless you.
Bless
And
you.
then it was much more than it is today.
Sustained.
And at that point, when you found out about this, you were the one.
Hello, Shani says, so did this Michael Dunce not even know he had killed someone when they drove off from the motel? No. And he didn't really worry about it. He was just like, he thought that they're playing rap music, they're black, their pants are very low, and they're in a red SUV Dodge Durango, very tacky. So obviously they are gun-slinging, coke-dealing, gang-banging crackheads. And the cops are just going to chalk this up to another, gang incident and say, well, maybe if we step back, they'll just kill each other and save us the problem, because Michael Dunn thinks that the entire law enforcement community is as racist as he is, which, there are moments, but, in general, not quite. A little bit less.
One that instructed Mr. Dunn, we got to get home. Is that true?
That's correct.
As a matter of fact, you said it multiple times to him. Is that true?
That's correct.
And you were very adamant that you wanted to get home.
Yes, I was.
You wanted to get your things together.
Yes, sir.
You wanted to get Charlie taken care of.
Yes, sir.
You weren't trying to flee Jacksonville.
No, sir.
Okay. And with that,
It's a good point, isn't it? Yeah, it is like a 2000s movie where she wakes up in the motel, TV still on, and she hears the newscast about a gas station shooting. This is Mint. I think it's even late 90s. It's a late 90s movie theme, or theme meme.
that was a long 2.5-hour ride home. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, sir.
Probably the worst ride of your life.
Yes, sir.
Okay. In that time, again, long stretches, you two were not even talking. Is that true?
I wasn't saying anything.
Okay. And without going anything he said, at that point, were you emotionally shut down?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Been a long couple of hours.
Yes, sir.
Now, when you get home, does Mr. Dunn say to you, and well, let me rephrase that. When you get home, does Mr. Dunn try to hide the car in the garage and close it, anything like that?
No, sir.
Matter of fact, when you got home, your car was already parked outside, true?
That's correct, sir.
And Mr. Dunn normally parks his car inside the garage?
Yes.
Okay. Even prior to that day, it was just normal for your years together?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And in fact, you were the one that actually closed the garage, is that correct?
That's correct, sir.
And that's because Mr. Dunn had already gone over to the neighbor Ken's house,
That's correct.
and you were going behind him?
That's correct.
And at that point, you said you had already handed him the phone when the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office had called the phone?
Yes, he had already received that telephone call prior to going to the neighbor's house.
Okay. And you've known Ken for a little bit, living next to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you know if Ken is a law enforcement
Mr.
officer?
Stroller?
Yes.
No, let's not use first name.
I apologize.
I've told you that
Mr.
repeatedly.
Yes, Judge, I apologize.
Okay.
Is it Mr. Lescalais? Is that how you pronounce it?
But I know who you're talking about.
Okay. Mr. Lescalais, do you guys know him as a law enforcement officer?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And without going any type of discussions, that's where Mr. Dunn went to?
That's correct, sir.
Okay. And then when you get there,
More of a Ridley Scott, I think, a cappella, no? Or that other one. Tony Scott. Somebody Scott.
is
Great
Mr.
Scott.
Lescalais still on the phone?
Yes,
Or is he
sir.
on his own phone?
He's on his cell phone.
Okay. And again, without going into any discussions, Mr. Dunn is still there?
That's correct.
He's drinking a glass of water?
That's correct, sir.
Is he still visibly shaken up?
Yes, sir.
Are you still visibly shaken up?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your phone goes off again,
That's correct.
and then you hand it over to Mr. Dunn.
That's correct.
Okay. And again, not within going into anything Mr. Dunn says, within moments of Mr. Dunn taking the phone, do you see him take his shirt off?
Yes, I do.
Do you see him walk outside?
Yes, I do.
Do you ever go outside to look?
No, sir.
And at some point, I think you said you actually talked to the detectives from Jacksonville that evening.
That evening, yes, sir.
And again, without going into anything they said, did they tell you what had happened and what their version of what happened in Jacksonville was?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And at that point, you actually thought they were going to arrest you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. But they didn't.
No, sir.
Okay. And then several days later, they actually met with you again.
That's correct.
Okay, and that was after you received a subpoena from the state attorney's office?
Sustained.
Let me ask you this, Ms. Rower. Did you meet with detectives and Ms. Wolfson a few days later?
Yes, I did.
Did they give or take a sworn video statement?
Sustained.
Did you meet with them?
Yes, I did.
Did you cooperate with their questions?
Yes, I did.
Do you know if it was videotaped or audio taped?
Yes, I do.
And did you tell them that it was your fault for going home because of what you testified to today?
Yes, I did.
And were you still scared at that point?
Unbelievably so.
Judge, I don't have anything further.
Ms. Wolfson? May she be excused? All right. Mr. Strolla, same.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. You can be excused for today.
Thank
But, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to stand up, please do. State's next witness. Investigator Meacham.
So now we're going to see the investigator that
Investigator
interviewed
Meacham, if you'll
her.
come forward, please. Ladies and gentlemen, you can resume your seats. Come forward and raise your right hand. The clerk will administer the oath to you.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you.
All right, ma'am, if you'll come right around this way for me, please, and have a seat. And please remember to speak loudly into the microphone so everybody can hear you.
Okay.
Ms. Corey, go right ahead.
Thank you, Ron. Tell these jurors your name. My name is Wendy Meacham.
And what is your occupation?
I work as a forensic investigator with the medical examiner's office.
Is that here in Duval County, Florida?
Yes, it is.
And do you work with Dr. Stacy Simon?
Yes, I
Ms.
do.
Corey, you need to turn that microphone on, please. Or maybe it's dead.
No one's ever told me I'm not loud enough in a courtroom, Your Honor.
Well, you got to remember, I
Yes,
think
sir.
everybody in the courtroom is fine. It's the
Yes, sir.
feed to the media that is.
Yes, Your Honor. Is
Thank
that
you.
better?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's start over. Tell these jurors your name,
Wendy Meacham,
your occupation.
forensic investigator with the medical examiner's office.
In that capacity, do you work with the medical examiners and associate medical examiners such as Dr. Stacy Simons?
Yes, I do.
And do you all work as a team when you're required to perform autopsies?
Yes.
And are those autopsies, when you have to perform them, are those parameters determined by Florida state statutes?
Yes, they are.
How long have you been an investigator with the medical examiner's office?
It's been around 13 years.
And were you employed there prior to that time?
Yes.
In what capacity did you serve then?
As a part-time worker in the office.
And how long did you do that?
About 6 months.
Now, let me ask you, ma'am, were you the first person in the medical examiner's office to learn of the shooting death of Jordan Davis?
Yes, I was.
How were you notified that Jordan Davis had been shot and killed? And let me ask you, are notes made in the normal course of y'all's business at the medical examiner's office?
Yes, they
And
are.
are those notes incorporated into a full report, and are you a custodian of those reports as well?
Yes, I am.
And so would it aid you in your testimony today to be able to refer to those reports if you need to?
Yes.
On what date and time were you notified that Jordan Davis had been shot and killed? Or that he was pronounced dead, I should say.
I was notified on November 23rd of 2012 at 10:39 p.m.
And was there a medical examiner number assigned to the autopsy of Jordan Davis?
Yes, there
Can you
was.
tell the jurors what that medical examiner number is?
The number is 12-1982.
And is 12 a reference to the year?
Yes, it is.
And is 1982 the reference to the autopsy number for that year?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Was everything that was done with regard to Jordan Davis's autopsy kept or documented under that particular MEO number?
Yes, it was.
All right, ma'am. And were the clothing and items of personal nature belonging to Jordan Davis packaged from your office and turned over to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
And was a property receipt then given to the Detective Musser, I believe, at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes, it was.
Let me ask you, and refer to your report if you need to, was there a keychain with a key that belonged to Jordan Davis that was turned over to the Sheriff's Office?
Yes, there was.
Was there a change purse,
Yes, there was.
$1.25 in currency,
Yes.
a bracelet, yellow and black braided, or gold and black braided?
Yes.
Was there a black wristwatch?
Yes.
And was there a cell phone?
Yes.
All right, ma'am. And those items were not processed by your office, just packaged and turned over, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, at this time, may I approach defense counsel and then the witness?
Yes, ma'am.
And Investigator Meacham, let me ask you, and I'll refer specifically to the exhibit numbers. May I approach around here, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
Excuse me. State's Exhibit 178, is that a keychain from the medical examiner's office?
Yes, it is.
Okay. State's Exhibit 179, $1.25 U.S. currency.
Yes.
I'm going to come behind you. State's Exhibit 180, is that the gold and black bracelet?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 181, a pocket knife.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 182, a change purse.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 183, a watch.
Yes.
And State's Exhibit 184, a cell phone.
Yes.
Now let me show you this packaging, ma'am, and ask you, is this the type of packaging that your office uses?
Yes, it is.
And does it bear your medical examiner office case number?
Yes, it does.
And were all these items turned over to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes, they were.
Judge, have just a second with Mr. Stroller.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Judge, I'm going to reserve my right if you'll allow me to display a particular item.
That woman's, are we on? Yeah, mute. Hello. That woman's testimony was an embarrassment to humanity. Yeah. Which is funny, isn't it? Because if Michael Dunn were an animal, he would probably be a manatee or sea cow, which he may have become familiar with when he was scuba diving in the Florida Keys all those years ago. That's where he got the look. The sea cow. Have you ever seen a manatee wearing an oxygen tank and flippers?
All right, that'll be fine. Are you finished in direct?
I am, thank you.
Very good. Mr. Stroller.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Meacham, how are you today?
Good.
Now, you're not the custodian of where these items came from. They were given to the med.
Good. How are you today? Good. Stoic. I just sit here stoically and I'm good. Are we having manatee for lunch?
Medical examiner's office, correct?
Yes.
All right, where did they come from?
They came in with Mr. Davis.
Okay, from the hospital?
Yes.
Okay, did you go to the hospital to pick them up?
No, I did not.
How did they get packaged at the hospital?
I do not know.
Okay, do you know if any of the family of Jordan Davis was at the hospital?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Do you know who was there?
I have that his father was.
Okay. And do you know if there was any contact with this property with anybody else before it came to you?
No, I don't know.
And you would have no way of knowing that because you weren't present?
Yes.
Okay. And how was this packaged up and how did you get it? Is that the bag I see in property there, like a brown bag?
The bag with the writing on the front, the evidence bag?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay.
That's,
And that was brought from the Shands Hospital. Now, did you go pick it up or did it get delivered to your office?
the items would have come in with him to our office.
Okay. So when he got transported from the hospital to your office, it was in a bag with him?
I believe so.
But you weren't
Yes.
there to receive it then?
No, I was not.
Oh, okay. So you didn't even know who got it or who received it at your office?
Yeah, Christina, but has humanity ever been put to the thug music test? You know, I mean, to play devil's advocate, if old, good reputation, friendly manatee drove into the Gate gas station and parked next to a red Dodge Durango, very tacky, that was blaring thug music so loud that the door panels were rattling, could he keep his cool? For how long? 1 minute? 2 minutes? It's not a fair test. It's never been proven.
Okay.
Exactly.
You're kind of just the custodian of once it got there?
Yes.
Okay. Nothing further. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Corey, you wanted to display one item?
Yes, sir, but may she be excused?
Yes. Mr. Stroller, she can be excused? Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, ma'am, you're excused. Appreciate you being here.
It's a pretty grand courtroom, isn't it? I mean, it's way more domineering than Leon County Courthouse. 3B. Sorry. I think the only courtroom I've seen that might rival it was Maricopa County in Arizona, which is probably where Christina is going to be living next week.
And ladies and gentlemen, while they're doing that, I believe they want to display one of the items that's in that exhibit to you. Again, they're going to take it out so you can see it, and then it'll be put back in there. So you'll have the exhibit itself, as I've told you about all the exhibits, but it'll still be behind the little plastic. It won't be out like it's going to be now. As soon as they do that, that will be it for the day. We'll be finished, and while they're doing that, let me tell you, as soon as we adjourn, don't discuss the case among yourselves. Don't let anybody discuss the case with you. Tomorrow we will be off, as we've talked about. You'll have a chance to rest up a little bit, sleep in, visit with some family members, I hope. Be sure to remember, don't talk about the case with them. Don't let them talk about the case with you. They've signed confidentiality agreements and such, so I'm sure everybody will be on the same page there. And you understand my instructions. And by the way, I don't know if I asked this morning or not. We didn't. Yeah, I did. I think we hadn't had any problems. None today. Very good. All right, you ready, Miss Corey?
I am. Mr. Stroll requested this be displayed. It's a pocket knife, and he asked me to show both sides of it, Judge. And since Ms. Meacham is gone, if you don't mind, I'll read. It says Smith & Wesson.
Maybe both of you can read it. I'm sorry?
Smith & Wesson logo, and it says Cutton, C-U-T-T-I-N, horse. Cutton. That's just.
Last word is horse, like a horse, like a rhyme. Okay.
And he just asked that it be displayed.
All right.
What? A horse like a rock? What is he saying? What is this?
He asked me to show both sides of it, Judge. And since Ms. Meacham is gone, if you don't mind, I'll read. It says Smith & Wesson.
Maybe both of you can read it.
It says Cutton Horse with the Smith and Wesson logo.
I'm sorry?
Smith and Wesson logo, and it says Cutton, C-U-T-T-I-N, horse. Cutton. That's just.
Last word is horse, like a horse, like you're riding. Okay,
That you ride.
all right.
So is it the name of his gun? Can we look that up? What is a cut-in horse? Smith and Wesson. You know, for the longest time I thought it was Smith and Weston. Because they had them in the Westerns. Oh, it's the knife. Okay. It's his tactical knife. Smith and Wesson cut-in horse. Everybody want to see the knife? Coming up on True Crime Metrix. Support the channel. PayPal. And that's saved as what? Here we go. There it is. So that's the deadly weapon that Jordan Davis had on the day he was murdered. Yeah, that justifies a fucking 3-inch blade folding knife. You know, he's not going to go and stab someone with it, is he? What was he doing with it? Hot knives.
Definitely one of the journals ask you, or ask you. I don't know if you
Who was it? Yes, sir.
And I'm gonna
Let the- all right.
finish displaying it, and then Officer Rupert. That's it. With your permission, we'll reattach that when court is in recess.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and that's it. I'll see you folks at 9 o'clock on Monday morning. We'll resume. Thank you again for your time and attention, ladies and gentlemen. Court's in recess. How many pages you get today? Huh? I got a report back. I know.
So what do we need now? What about more calls? Jailhouse calls. A few more of those. How long have we got? We've got about, not too bad. We're only 3 hours and 21 minutes. We need to do this. Should we get other witnesses? Okay, do we want calls or other witnesses? Someone make a decision. Executive, we need an executive. Calls, jail calls, or other witnesses. What about this one? Oh, Jordan Davis's girlfriend. She's very pretty. Why don't we have a look at her? See what she has to say. Of course, she was working in the mall that they went to. Urban Outfitters, which in the mall in Jacksonville doesn't close until 11 o'clock at night. I mean, really? Who is going to go to Urban Outfitters at 11 o'clock at night? That's great. Why not 24 hour? You know, the fuck? Let's check it out. But she's very pretty, I must say.
Yeah, whatever the number is on there, Jessica.
Was it,
Is it
was it 170?
Could be. I've got my list.
168?
Yes, sir, 168.
All right, then, without objection, the state's one,
If I can just proceed for a housekeeping matter regarding that, Your Honor?
sure. Need the court reporter?
Yes, sir.
I'll be right with you, ma'am. All right, so we have in evidence states 1 through 160.
Yes, sir.
Then, Mr. Stroller, we also have states 169. Any objection to that?
No, Your Honor.
And states 167, I believe it was?
Yes, sir, and it's a composite of 5911 calls.
All right, and that's a composite exhibit of 5911 calls. Any objection to that, Mr. Stroller?
No, sir, Your Honor,
All right, so that'll be received as states 167, I believe it was.
Yes, sir.
Sorry about that, ma'am. If you'll raise your right hand, the clerk will administer the oath to you.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes.
All right, ma'am, if you'll come right around this way for me, the bailiff will help you into your seat there. And just speak directly into that microphone and keep your voice up so everybody can hear you, all right?
Okay.
May I inquire, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
Please state your name for the jury.
Aaliyah Harris,
How old are you, Miss Harris?
19 years old.
And where do you...
Like Aphrodite, the goddess of love, or Cleopatra, or a Nubian princess, brand Nubian. I wonder if that's the thug music that they were playing. Who did Brand Nubian? That was good. Let's look it up. Brand Nubian. Oh, that was their name. Okay, good. I'm glad we cleared that up.
You go to school.
Florida Atlantic University,
What year are you at Florida Atlantic University?
my freshman year.
Where did you graduate from high school?
Wolfson High School,
And could you tell the jury what year you graduated?
2013 of June.
Now, Ms. Harris, do you know someone by the name of Jordan Davis?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you first meet Jordan Davis?
August 2012,
Where did you meet him?
at school.
Could you tell the jury what your relationship was like with Jordan Davis?
We had a good, friendly relationship at first, and then we started dating.
Now, during this time, Ms. Harris, how often would you see him?
Every day.
Now, during this time, and that's the fall of 2012, were you also working?
Yes, ma'am.
And where were you working?
Urban Outfitters at the town center.
And Ms. Harris, how often would you work?
Your Honor?
Yes.
To address the jurors, I believe there's an issue with the microphone.
Can you move that a little closer? And sir, let's see if that works, and if you need the little hearing aids, we can use that as well, so just let me know. Have you been all right so far? Yes. Okay. All right, ma'am, just be sure and speak right into that microphone, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
And maybe we can up that volume a little bit. Go ahead, though.
And Ms. Harris, how often would you work during this time?
Maybe a couple of times a week.
Okay. Now, Ms. Harris, I'd like to turn your attention to November 23rd of 2012. That's the Friday after Thanksgiving.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you working that day?
Yes, I was.
And was that at Urban Outfitters?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember what time?
Where are we? This is Jordan Davis's girlfriend at the time of his death. The Nubian princess Aphrodite. I mean, like, you know, that is just full-on, natural, organic beauty, isn't it? Incredible. Wonder how she's getting on now.
You got to work.
About 5 p.m.
And what time were you working until?
About 2 a.m.
Do you remember what time the store actually closed?
11
Okay.
p.m.
Okay. While you were working at Urban Outfitters, did you ever see Jordan Davis?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And where were you when you saw him?
At work.
Did Jordan Davis come into the store?
Yes, ma'am.
Was he by himself when he came into the store?
No, ma'am.
Who else was with him?
2 other friends, Tevin and Leland.
Now, had you ever met Leland before?
Yes, ma'am.
When had you first met Leland?
At school.
Was that also in Wolfson High School?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, had you ever met Tevin before?
Yes, ma'am.
When had you met Tevin?
At high school.
Now, do you remember whether or not anyone else was with them that day?
No, ma'am.
When Jordan Davis came into the store, what was his demeanor like?
He was in good spirits. He was happy.
Did you know he was coming into the store?
He wasn't a rage thug, was he? He didn't come in there and demand to know who you been texting. I'm so jealous and rage. I've got this knife and I'm gonna do something rash. And then he stormed out to the gate gas station in a rage. He turned all red. He turned all red and puffy.
No, ma'am.
Was it a surprise?
Yes.
Ms. Harris, did you get to talk to Jordan Davis when he came into the store?
Yes, ma'am, briefly.
Did you all have any sort of fight or argument at that point in time?
No, ma'am.
And how long did you get to speak
Tellybird,
with him
hello.
A couple of minutes.
When he left, were you all on good terms?
Yes, ma'am.
What time did he leave the store?
I'm not sure exactly what time, but I know it was dark outside.
And after he left the store, Miss Harris, did you ever speak with Jordan Davis again?
No, ma'am.
Now, Ms. Harris, I believe if you look on your screen, I'm showing you what's previously been stipulated and entered into evidence as State's Exhibit 24.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that up on the screen?
Yes, sir.
And Ms. Harris, is that a photograph of Jordan Davis?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, I have no...
What's that? His parole card from all those from his rap sheet, a rap sheet a mile long, in and out of jail, his whole short life. Do you think that's a real Louis? Yeah. I'm a 17-year-old kid in Jacksonville, but I have a $3,500 wallet.
Further questions?
Mr. Stroller, cross-examination?
Yes, sir. Judge, I have a portable mic. Can I do it here with my notes?
Sure.
Thank you. Mike, can you hear me?
Yeah, it's on.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Ms. Harris, how are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you.
And you actually left Wolfson High School and came back, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You were there as a freshman but came back
As
that
a senior.
year?
Yes,
And that
sir.
was in September of 2012?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you didn't know Jordan Davis prior to your senior year, is that correct?
No, sir, I did not know Jordan Davis.
So when you started school in September of 2012, you had just met him after you started school?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that's what you said you were friends for. Did you start dating in October, November? When did you start dating?
At the end of September.
Okay. So you dated him for about 60 days until he unfortunately had passed?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Were you dating him the entire time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you'd characterize your relationship with Mr. Davis as a solid relationship, correct?
Yes, sir.
You guys talked every day?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Exclusively dating each other?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And he came to see you that night because you are his steady girlfriend, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you only did briefly talk to him, right?
Yes, sir.
And that was because, with all due respect, you're working in a retail store on Black Friday, correct?
Yes, sir.
Things a little crazy?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you said you knew it was dark out when he left, but that's because at that mall, it's outside.
Yes, sir.
And you could see through the front store?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And this was in November of 2012, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it gets dark about 5:30 at night?
Yes, sir.
And sometimes in Jacksonville with the rain and clouds, sometimes a little bit earlier?
Yes, sir. But it was not rainy that day.
Okay. Now, isn't it true that you've never seen Jordan Davis with a weapon?
Yes, sir.
Does that even include a tactical or assault knife or tactical knife or pocket?
So yeah, it was Black Friday. So is that why Urban Outfitters was open until 11 p.m. at night, or is that just a regular thing? Who works at Urban Outfitters? Somebody in the chat. Do you close at 11? Or does everything stay retail? Does it stay open later on Black Friday? I bet it does.
Pocket knife, anything like that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the 2 months you were with him, he never had a weapon at all, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you know he was carrying a tactical knife that night with him in his pocket?
No, sir.
Would he have ever told you why he carried a knife, or you wouldn't have even known?
No, sir.
And you actually realized that Leland and Mr. Davis were friends, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you said you talked to Jordan Davis every day?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you even, did you hang out with him every day?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you told me that you guys would hang out, being you and Jordan Davis and Leland, about 3 times a week as a group, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did he tell you where he was going after he left the store?
No, sir, he did not.
Did you know where he was going?
No, sir.
And you said you didn't even know he was coming up there to see you?
No, sir.
When you got off of work, what time did you get off of work?
About 2 a.m.
Okay.
the next morning.
And that was the next morning following Jordan Davis being shot, correct?
That was the night he got shot. The
Well, 2
2
o'clock in
a.m.
the morning would be just after.
Yes, yes, sir.
When you got off work, did you ever call Jordan Davis?
No, sir.
Did you ever text him?
No, sir.
Okay. When you woke up, did you call him?
No, sir.
No further questions, Judge.
Anything else, Ms. Wilson?
No, Your Honor.
May she be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Stroller?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, ma'am. You're
Thank you.
excused. State's next witness.
Stephen Smith. Stephen Smith.
Stephen Smith, please.
No, I'm gonna go too far past it.
Okay, this is witness 7. Stephen Smith.
Mr. Smith, if you'll come forward for me, right up here to the front, please. And if you come straight forward and raise your right hand, the clerk will administer the oath.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
All right, sir, if you'll come right around this way for me, please. And
Come on, witness 7.
Be sure to speak loudly into that microphone, all right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Ms. Boyd, go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. State your name for the record.
Stephen Dwayne Smith.
Can you spell your first and middle name, please?
Yes, ma'am. Steven. Middle name Dwayne, Duane.
All right, sir. Where do you reside, in which city and county?
Duane. Duane. I would have thought it would have been DWAYN.
Bryceville, Florida, is in Nassau County.
Just north of Duval County?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your profession?
I'm a general contractor
How long have you been a general
North of
contractor?
Duval.
for 20 plus years.
And what is the specific nature of your business?
We build multifamily apartment complexes. I'm a project manager for the general contracting company.
Let me take your attention back to November of 2012, specifically to November 23rd. Do you recall that date?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you working in your capacity as a general contractor at that time?
Yes, ma'am.
And in which area of Northeast Florida were you living at that time?
I was living in Bryceville.
And in which area of Northeast Florida were you working on that day?
I was working in Deerwood Complex, which is Duval County.
All right. On that Friday evening of November 23rd, let me take your attention to approximately 7:30 or around that time. Was this particular Friday the day after Thanksgiving?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
And had you worked that entire day?
Yes, ma'am.
And where did you work?
At Deerwood.
What type of work were you doing in Deerwood?
We're doing a house renovation.
Where is Deerwood in relation to the Gate gas station? At
It's-
the corner of Southside and Bay Meadows.
It's just east of it, towards 9A.
And are both of those locations in Jacksonville, Duval County, Florida?
Yes, ma'am, they are.
Sir, I'm going to show you a photograph marked into evidence as State's Exhibit 3. And ask, do you see that on your screen?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Can you touch your screen and show the jurors the area where Deerwood is, where you were working? Okay.
Is that good enough for me to exit a little more?
Just a little more. Okay, very good. And that is a residential area, you said?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Okay. And what time did you finish your work inside the Deerwood Estates?
7:15.
Were you alone that evening in your vehicle?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
Were you in a work vehicle?
I was in my company truck, yes, ma'am.
And did you leave the Deerwood area around that time?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Where did you go?
I went down to the Gate gas station.
Which way did you take from Deerwood to the Gate gas station?
I turned onto, I guess that would be Bay Meadows. I made a right, and I came down towards Southside and turned into the Gate complex from that direction.
Can you do that on the photograph for the jurors to see?
Yes, ma'am, I can.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So he came in the back way.
Sir, can you describe your vehicle for the jury?
I had a black Toyota Tundra.
Is that a truck?
Black.
Yes, ma'am, it is. It's a pickup truck.
Is it a big truck?
It's a good-sized truck, yes, ma'am.
All right.
Black Toyota Tundra, huh? Would it kill you to buy American? Tundra. But Toyotas are good, aren't they? In Australia, they say that a Land Rover is great for going out to the outback. But if you want to come back, take a Land Cruiser. They're so funny, aren't they? Those crazy Australians with their jokes. Ooh. Well, fucking hell, yeah, this does look like it's coming to play. You want to see the promo for the Tundra? I mean, it's the latest model, but it looks mean. Looks like it's ready for business. Check it out. Boom. 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 I gotta say, I'm a little excited. I want to drive through the mud and know that I can get out again. That's why I chose a Tundra. It's only $41,000? I thought all vehicles now were like $100,000. How much is a fucking Silverado? How much does that set you back? Anybody got a brand new Silverado? Anyway, this isn't Truck Watch. We're doing serious murder stuff. That's what we're doing. The Tundra is a beast. Sick. Where are you from, Ragusa? Where are you based?
And are you familiar with the intersection of Southside
And do you have mud? Alabama.
and Bay Meadows?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Have you pulled into that gate gas station prior to the evening that we're talking about?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
And why do you usually go to that gate gas station?
I'll either get gas or get drinks or get something for the guys, Gatorades or something for the guys.
All right, sir, on
Gatorades for the guys. What the fuck? Hey. Water's fine, okay? Don't start talking to me about electrolytes. Eat a piece of fruit. A banana is going to give you energy all fucking day, okay? Gotta have a Gatorade. I think they're even selling Gatorade water now. It's just water, but with electrolytes. It's not disgusting blue water. And what is the deal with monster drinks? You know? You remember that guy in Clearwater, Florida that it was quite a similar, it was a parking lot, white, racist to black murder. That guy, what was his name? Michael as well, Draker. D-J-R-E-K-A, Polish name. And he was known for having 4 to 5 monster drinks per day. And when people were trying to work out why he did what he did, they said, maybe it could have been the monster drinks, because the monster drinks might have gone into his brain and, affected him. And probably that's right. I mean, I've never had a monster drink. I did try a sip of one once, and I spat it right back out. I've never tasted anything so fucking artificially toxic sweet in my fucking life. Disgusting. The cans look pretty funky design on the can, but so is Lilt. And they drink that in Jamaica all day.
that particular evening, for what purpose did you pull into the gate gas station?
To get a fountain drink.
I'm going to show you, sir, now what's been marked into evidence as State's Exhibit 2, and ask you to show the jurors on this particular aerial how you pulled into the gate gas station.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. When you got to about that point where you've drawn the arrow, did you notice a red Dodge Durango?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Can you tell the jurors on this photo approximately where you saw that Durango?
Yes, ma'am.
Now let me stop and ask you a few questions. Was it nighttime by the time you pulled in?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Do you recall approximately what time this was by the time you had left Deerwood and gotten there?
7:30 range, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Okay. And what were the weather conditions?
It was clear and cool.
What is the lighting like at the Gate gas station, or what was it like on that evening?
It was adequate. It was good.
Do they have outdoor lights?
Yes, ma'am.
And do they have lights outside of the store as well as over at the gas pumps?
Yes, ma'am, they do.
And in the parking area?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you, when you pulled in, where was the red Dodge Durango parked?
Where I indicated here on the, away from where I parked.
Okay. When you pulled up, was there an open spot to the right of the red Dodge Durango?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
And next to that open spot, can you describe what that area is? And we'll be showing you a photograph in a moment, but can you go ahead and describe it for the jury?
Yes, ma'am. There's a grass area, and then there's a sidewalk that goes into the front of the Gate gas station.
Tell these jurors why you didn't pull into that empty spot next to the sidewalk.
I heard the loud music. Didn't want to deal with it.
Did you know from what source that loud music was coming?
It was coming from the red Durango.
Okay. Could you see the occupants of that red Dodge Durango?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you notice who was inside?
There were 4 gentlemen in there. There appeared to be 4 gentlemen in there.
All right. And were your windows up or down?
My windows were up.
Were their windows up or down?
They were down. The passenger side was down anyway.
Were there other parking spots available for you to pull into?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do?
I pulled into the other parking spot.
Which one?
The one indicated on the opposite side of the entry in the plant bed.
Did you have to put it in reverse to back up to that spot?
Yes, ma'am. Usually I would pull in the other one because it's easier to make the turn, but I had to, it's a larger truck, doesn't turn sharp turns.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean.
It doesn't turn sharp turns, I apologize, sorry.
Did you have any trouble finding another parking spot?
No, ma'am.
Were there even other parking spots that were vacant that you could have chosen to park in?
Yes, ma'am.
At the time that you made this decision to reverse and park in a different spot, did you see a black Volkswagen Jetta anywhere in the parking lot?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Did you park your car in that spot?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And was anyone in your car, your truck, I'm sorry, at that time?
No, ma'am, there was not.
Did you exit your truck?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you go inside the store?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And for what purpose again?
I went in to get a fountain drink.
Did you go anywhere other than to the fountain section of the store?
No, ma'am.
Did you speak to any of the customers as you went into the fountain area?
Not that I recollect, no, ma'am.
How long would you say it took you to make a fountain drink?
A couple minutes.
During the time you were at the fountain, were you aware of anything going on in the parking lot?
No, ma'am. You can still hear the music. That was it.
Okay. And when you approached the clerk at the gas station, did you say something to the clerk about that music?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Tell the jurors what you said.
I asked her, I said, I wish they'd turn that up. It's my favorite song.
Okay.
Being a smart aleck.
Okay. And did the clerk say anything?
Just kind of laughed. That was it.
All right. Did you pay for your drink?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
What did you do then?
I went back and got it. I went out of the store going towards my truck.
Is there more than one set of doors to your knowledge to go directly to your vehicle?
Not that I'm aware of, no, ma'am.
Now, I'm going to show you 2 photographs. First, we'll show you State's Exhibit 5 and ask you, sir, the red has to be on. Oh, it's okay. There's no markings on your photo, right?
No, ma'am, there's not.
Do you see any, Judge? Just want to
No.
make sure. Okay. Then let's start with State's Photo 5, and let me ask you, sir, can you please show the jurors on this particular photograph where you ended up parking? And put a 1 on that spot, okay? And then can you draw a circle around the spot where you had first seen the red Dodge Durango? And put an X on the spot that you said was empty, but that you backed away from. Now I want you to use, I guess, a plus sign, just so we can tell, and show the jurors when you walked out where you stood. When you stood in that spot, had a car pulled in to the empty spot that's designated by the X.
Yes, ma'am.
Describe that car for this jury.
It was a Volkswagen, a dark colored Volkswagen.
Did you see anyone inside that car?
There was a gentleman sitting in the driver's seat.
Did you notice whether or not the red Dodge Durango was still in its original spot?
It was still there, yes, ma'am.
Did you hear the music still coming from that Durango at that point?
No, ma'am, I didn't.
Okay. Did you hear anyone in the red Dodge Durango say anything to anyone?
No, ma'am.
How well could you see the occupant of the black Jetta?
Very clear.
Where was that person sitting?
In the driver's seat.
Was there any vehicle or any object of any kind between the black Jetta I'm sorry, let me back up. Let me strike that question. Were both cars pulled in normally with the hoods at the edge of the sidewalk?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you see any object or any person standing in between those two cars?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Did you see whether the doors of the red Dodge Durango were open or closed?
I didn't pay attention to him, no, ma'am.
Okay. What were you about to do?
I was about to make a turn and walk towards my truck door.
And what stopped you?
I heard someone yell, or someone say something very loud.
And what did you hear that person say?
Nope.
What year was the trial, Madeleine? I think it was pretty quick. I think it was 2 years after, so 2014. The crime was in 2012, and it was a year, maybe just a year. It could be 2013.
You're not going to talk to me that way.
All right. Can you use your voice to try to convey to the jury the volume of that person's voice?
You're not going to talk to me that way.
Was it a male voice or a female voice?
Male.
And could you tell where that voice was coming from?
The direction it was coming from was the parked Jetta.
Okay. And the windows, I believe you said, on the red Dodge Durango were down?
On the passenger side they were, yes, ma'am.
Did you hear any voices projected towards you over the Jetta?
No, ma'am, I didn't.
Let me take you now, sir, to State's photo number 6 and ask you, that's just a slightly different view, but can you show the jurors on that little, little plant area next to the sidewalk, was there anything obstructing your hearing or your view of the black Jetta as it was parked in that very first spot?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And can you circle on that picture again where you were standing to show the jurors your vantage point? And realizing, of course, these photos were taken well after you had seen everything you're describing to the jury. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And if you'll go now to State's Exhibit 10 in evidence, please. And let me ask you, is this a full-on view of the 2 parking spots that you've already described?
Yes, ma'am.
And again, if you can write a J in the parking spot where the Jetta was. It's not the greatest writing tool.
I
but
apologize, yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. And if you could write a D in the spot where the Durango was. From your vantage point on the sidewalk just past those bushes, did you notice whether either car was much forward of the other one or anything of that nature?
They appear to be pulled in equally.
Okay. When you heard what you believe to be the occupant of the Jetta say those words, did you ever hear anyone in the red car say anything back to him?
No, ma'am, I didn't.
Okay. Did you ever see anyone in the red Dodge Durango brandish any sort of weapon?
No, ma'am, I didn't.
Any stick?
No, ma'am, I didn't.
Any cylindrical object?
No, ma'am, I didn't.
Any knife?
No, ma'am.
Please tell the jurors what happened next.
When I heard someone yell, I immediately turned around and I saw a pistol in the front seat between the steering wheel, glove compartment area. It was a big silver chrome, either 9mm or 45. It was a large caliber pistol.
Tell the jurors how you could see that.
I turned around and it was right here. I had a pistol.
And what portion of the black Jetta were you looking through to be able to observe what you just described?
The passenger's window.
Okay. Okay. And was there anyone that you noticed in the passenger seat or in the back seat of the black Jetta?
No, ma'am.
What happened then?
The gun was pulled around and shots were fired at the red Durango.
Okay. Was there someone firing those shots?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did you notice that to be?
The driver.
Okay. And what happened when the first shots were fired at the Durango?
Shots were fired at the Durango. Durango backed out and took off towards Southside Boulevard.
All right. And I may not be using the appropriate turn. I always call it a two-point turn. Did the Durango back up completely and then pull forward?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you never saw, or did you ever see the Durango just back completely up in one smooth move?
No, ma'am. It backed up, stopped, and then went in the opposite direction away from the front door of gate.
Did you, at that time, could you tell if any of the shots that had been fired thus far had hit the Durango?
Yes, ma'am.
How could you tell at that time?
The side of the Durango they sold stickers that have the little metal thing. It looks like a bullet hole, and that's exactly what it looked like on the side of the car.
All right.
Or the Durango, rather.
And again, was there anything obstructing your view when you were watching all of this?
No, ma'am.
Did you see the driver of the Jetta fire any more shots?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell the jurors what happened.
Once the Durango pulled down approximately 4 or 5 further spaces than where they were, it shot it 2 to 3 more times.
All right. And where was the driver at the time that next volley of shots that you described was fired?
I'm not sure if he was in the car or out of the car.
Okay. Did you then see anyone exit the store and get into that Jetta?
A lady came outside and he said, "Get in the car," and she kind of asked what's going on. He said, "Get in the car." She got in the passenger seat. They backed out and the car left. The Jetta left.
All right. Let me show you State's Exhibit 125 in evidence, sir, and ask you, does that appear to be the black Jetta, realizing, of course, that this is in a different location at the time?
Yes, ma'am, it appears to be.
Okay. Now, Judge, may I have your permission to ask the witness to step down, and may I use a chair to show the jurors something?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
If we could get, is one of the rolling chairs all right?
Certainly, Judge.
All right.
Mr. Smith, what I'm going to ask you to do with Mr. Guy's assistance is, I would like for you to consider that the front counsel table where Ms. Wolfson is the red Durango. And I'd like you to put that chair in where the driver of the Jetta would have been, and if you can approximate the distance, that would be great. Mr. Guy, I need you. If you'll go, and then I would like you to put Mr. Guy at your vantage point as you were coming out. The gate doors would be sort of where the end of the jury box is. So if you'll put Mr. Guy where you came out of the gate station.
She'd have to be the Jetta. It's a little bit, there's not quite enough room. She's the Durango.
Right, the table's the Durango.
Right. Hey, the driver of the Jetta was in this area here. The width of the Jetta was probably somewhere in here, and I was
Oh, there's not quite enough room.
not quite enough room, yes, ma'am.
Would you say you were standing where Mrs. Simpkins, our court reporter, is?
I was,
May he go around, Judge? Would that be too
Sure.
intrusive?
Sure, no, it's all right.
that's, yes, ma'am. I was right in that area may have been slightly back, maybe a foot behind where she's at.
All right, sir. And would you now get in the seat, the driver's seat? And Mr. Guy, I guess it's okay because I can't put you where he was. But let me just ask you this. Was there anything from the area where Mrs. Simpkins is, where you said you were standing, to where you're sitting now as the driver of the Jetta that obstructed your view of what you're about to show the jury?
No, ma'am.
Then I want you to show them the motions that he made in retrieving the gun. All right. And were you able to tell whether or not he had to put a round in the chamber?
I didn't. Once I saw the pistol, that's all I focused on. I didn't pay attention to the cockpit loader.
All right. And just show them to the best of your ability how he fired the gun towards the Durango. Okay? All right. Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
And now, sir, if you'll resume the stand.
And now just point the gun at the red Dodge Durango, very tacky, in the same way that Michael Dunn sent death into the child.
We're about to publish States 168, which is video surveillance from inside of the Gate gas station. And did you review that at our request?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And did you see yourself on that video?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And does that video aid in explaining to the jury your timing of being in the gate and walking outside compared to when the shots were fired?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd ask to publish States 168 in evidence.
Without objection.
All right.
It's up here.
And whoever's going to do that, we can publish 168. Aren't computers grand?
Another judge
In the old
making
days, you'd have a projector and you'd hit a button and we'd be watching it.
technical difficulties. Projector gate. Judges always do this, don't they?
Well, that's true. Those things happen too.
Yeah. I remember back in my day, December 1961, I remember it was. I got up in the morning and decided to make myself a piece of toast. I set the toaster to 3 medium brown. Things were simpler back then.
I think we're getting there.
Yes, sir.
Is he wearing a jumper or the suit?
And Mr. Smith, what I'll ask you to do is allow it to play, but at the point you see yourself in this video, just tell the jurors which person is you.
Yes, ma'am.
And
Thank you.
I'm not sure how large that is on the jurors' screens. It's very small on mine. I don't know if you can.
Hey, look. He's doing the Banksy panda pose. Let's go to the Banksy panda. Where's the Banksy panda? And everybody go and buy the new 2026 Toyota Tundra because it looks sick. I've just seen it on the tab again. There he is driving through the mud and then out again. No problem. Where's the Banksy panda? Banksy panda. I used to have this on a t-shirt. Save image. Web image. Everybody head over to PayPal to support the channel, to support the network, and to support the future. And what an exciting future it is. Can you imagine that just in 3 short weeks, it'll be the 2-year annual celebration of True Crime Metrix? Look, there's the panda. There's the judge. Panda, judge. Panda, judge. Everybody support Banksy and Metrix.
It's not on your
Maximize
screens
that.
yet, Judge. I think if you'll allow us to get that up full screen, and then
There it
if
is.
you hit publish,
There we go.
it's large on our screens.
Is it large on there?
It's not on here yet.
Oh.
It's, we can see it on our monitors, and it's as large as we can get it.
It's coming.
Yes, sir.
And then we're good with publish to all.
What is the man's name? What man? The judge? I mean, it says it right there. It's Russell L. Healy. And that makes me a sad panda. A sad panda. You lost me there, man. Is that a Captain Beefheart reference? Because I don't get it.
And then we're good with publish to all.
If anybody doesn't know why Captain Beefheart is called Captain Beefheart, it's an interesting story. Of course, his real name is Don Van Vliet, but his pseudonym, Captain Beefheart, was inspired by the sexual abuse that he received as a young boy by an uncle. I don't know the uncle's name, but what the uncle would do would be to expose his penis to the young Captain Beefheart and squeeze it so hard that the head would turn purple and enlarge. And he'd say, "Look at that, boy! Look at that! It's a big old Beefheart!" And that's where the name came from. It's something, isn't it? Yeah. I only saw South Park once, or maybe twice. I saw the LSD episode with the teacher, Mr. Mackey, I think, and then something about aliens. I could never really get on with the auditory frequency of South Park. It bothered me, and it still does to this day.
We're not seeing it on the jury screen.
I think it's there.
That's me. Yes, sir. I am.
We need to back
And
up,
that-
please. Thank you so much, Ms. Walker.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you see it now? Okay,
That's-
so let's go back and
That's me.
start it from the beginning again. And then, again, I think the question was, when you see yourself, Mr. Smith, speak up, but be sure and speak loudly because obviously there's audio on this
Yes, sir.
video.
It's Tommy Storns. Look at him there. Isn't he tall? He looks like Coolio with that hair, doesn't he? As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, spending most of our lives living in a gangster's paradise. Yeah, that was so funny yesterday when we were listening to the Jailhouse Calls and Michael Dunn was telling Rhonda, he was telling her, what was he telling her? He was telling her, oh, hey, did you hear? they found this YouTube channel of those boys, and they're all singing gangster rap. This is going to be great for our case. They're thugs.
Good luck.
That's me.
There he is. I knew it was him. So Rhonda's going to come in behind him. And I didn't know what a fountain drink was until right now. So it's just like a cup that you would get at McDonald's, but you get it in the gas station. Why would you do that? Why don't you just get a can of drink? Because it's bigger? I don't think you need it, man. You're a physical laborer, and look at that gut. Look at that gut. Have a banana.
To my right, behind me.
Were you on the sidewalk by this time?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God, somebody's shooting. Somebody's shooting out their car. I swear to God.
Sir, is that approximately the amount of time from the time you exited the store until you heard the first shot that...
It does actually sound like a serious gun, isn't it? The second volley that we just heard, those are the bullets that went into Jordan Davis's door when Michael Dunn sent death into the red Dodge Durango, very tacky. And those are the bullets that entered him, passing up his abdominal cavity. I was going to say abominable. His abdominal cavity into his heart and lungs. Let's listen to it again. I mean, we're hearing the sound. And how fast do bullets travel? They're not faster than the speed of sound, are they? I don't know, I think I read somewhere once that it's about 500 miles an hour. The second volley. Yeah. I think it's the
Oh my
second
God,
volley.
somebody's shooting. Somebody's shooting out their car. I swear to God.
Sir, is that approximately the amount of time from the time you exited the store until you heard the first shot that you had the chance to observe the things that you've described to the jury here today?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
And were you as close as from where Ms. Simpkins was to where you showed the two cars here in the courtroom?
Yes, ma'am.
May I have just a moment with co-counsel?
Yes, ma'am.
Just a couple more questions then, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Smith, did you ever see the occupants of the black Jetta again that evening?
No, ma'am.
Okay. What about the red Dodge Durango?
Yes, ma'am, they pulled back.
All right. Can you tell the jurors approximately how long it was after you saw them take off and the last shot was fired to when they returned? Approximate.
A few minutes, three to 5 minutes, and they pulled back in. They pulled down a couple spaces past where they were further away from the door entry.
And was your car still in the same location?
Yes, ma'am, it was. I was still standing in the same location.
And earlier we saw a white truck. Is that a car that had pulled in the interim, or do you know?
Yes, ma'am, he pulled in after all this had happened.
All right. Did you remain there and speak to the police?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Okay. Did you ever speak to any of the occupants of the red Dodge Durango at that point?
No, ma'am, at that point I did not.
Okay. And sir, did you ever see any of those young men exit the red Dodge Durango with any sort of weapon?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Did you ever see any object being thrown out of the car towards a roof,
No, ma'am, I did not.
towards a dumpster,
No, ma'am, I did not.
towards anything?
No, ma'am.
Did you have a chance later to speak to the young men who had been in the red Dodge Durango?
We said, hey, that's about it. Everyone was waiting in the gate gas station. to
Did
give
you
her
ever
statement.
discuss the specific facts of the case or any potential testimony with any of those young men or with any other witness?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Did you tell the police what you had seen that night?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And did you give a deposition in this case to Mr. Strolla?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
I have no further questions of Mr. Smith. Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, since the jury, I've told you we would try and break at the hour and a half, 2-hour mark. We've almost been 2 hours. Mr. Strolla, how long do you think you're going to be?
I was only going to probably about 5 minutes, Judge, so I didn't know if you wanted to wait for.
All right, then we can do that. We'll go ahead and do cross-examination by Mr. Strolla, and then we'll take our break.
It's got a bit more than 5 minutes.
Thank you.
Mr. Strolla, go right ahead.
If it may please the court, the microphone again, Judge?
Yes, sir, that's fine.
Mr. Smith, how are you doing today?
Doing good, sir.
Okay. Now, Miss Corey asked you some questions about, did you see things thrown from the SUV, right?
Yes, sir.
You said no.
Correct, yes, sir.
Tell me what the SUV did when it left your sight.
When it left the site, it pulled around the corner and pulled out of sight.
All right, when it left your sight, tell me what the red SUV did.
I don't know.
What did the occupants do?
I do not know.
Did they take anything out of the car?
I do not know.
Okay, because they were out of your sight, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When they came back, isn't it true, they parked all the way to the left of where you showed on Exhibit 5 and 6 of the state's evidence?
They parked a few spaces down, yes, sir.
Okay, and that was to the left, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and on that side, the gate gas station ends, correct?
There's a corner there, yes, sir.
Okay, and there's no lights over there where the bushes are there?
It's not lit as well as the front entrance, no, sir.
All right. Do you specifically know that there's lights on that side by the bushes? Is that what you're saying?
I don't specifically know that there are or are not, no, sir.
You're just assuming?
It doesn't appear to be as bright there as it is at the front entry.
Okay, and we can rely, the photographs that you just talked about and did the little teleprompter on, those are accurate from that night, correct?
Yes, sir.
So that lighting, when you say is adequate lighting, is accurate on those photos?
It appears to be, yes, sir.
Okay. They weren't made darker by the photographs or made brighter?
It doesn't appear to be, no, sir.
Okay. Now, isn't it true that you were walking to your car and weren't paying attention to either Mr. Dunn's car or that red SUV, correct?
Correct, yes, sir.
And in fact, you said the music was so loud that when you pulled in, you actually had to back up and go to another spot.
Correct.
Were your windows up or down?
Up.
Okay. And was your music playing?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So even over your music and windows up, you could hear that music?
Yes, sir.
And those men, you said 4 men were in there for some time, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did they go in the store before or after you?
I do not know, sir.
Don't recall?
I don't recall, no, sir.
Okay. And matter of fact, that little parking area with the sidewalk is probably about 10 feet or more across, right?
Probably 8 to 10 feet, yes, sir.
Okay. Judge, you mind if I use the floor?
That's all right.
Thank you. So I'm going to kind of switch on you so you don't have to come back down. So you've got the Durango right here.
Yes, sir.
You've got the Jetta right next to it, right?
Yes, sir.
Space 1 and space 2.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now you've got about 10 plus feet of sidewalk, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you've got some grass and mulch you have to walk through, right?
Yes, sir.
And then we have your car.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, we see you walk out on video.
Yes, sir.
Was that accurate timing?
Yes, sir.
Does it look like the video was altered at all?
No, sir, it does not.
Okay. And it takes probably how many seconds for you to walk outside back to your truck?
15, 20.
And in that 20 seconds, you're saying you walk outside the door and you're standing on the back quarter panel of Mr. Dunn's car, correct?
Between the back passenger door, yes, sir.
Okay. Well, the back quarter panel, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you recall taking a deposition in this case?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall telling me it was the back quarter panel?
It's in that back area of the car, yes, sir.
Okay. So now it takes you 20 seconds to walk from a front door to the back quarter panel of the Jetta, correct?
Yes, sir.
Were you standing still or were you talking on the phone, smoking a cigarette?
I have my phone with me all the time. I may have looked at my phone. I don't recall.
All right. And on the video, if you weren't on your phone, you probably weren't on it walking out the door.
Right.
Okay. And if you were on your phone, would you admit that's a distraction where now you're listening to somebody on the phone and talking at the same time then?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And is that a possibility?
No, sir. If I'd have been on the phone, I'd have stayed on the phone while all this happened.
Okay. So again, you're now telling this jury it takes you 20 seconds to walk from the front door to the back quarter panel of the Volkswagen Jetta, correct?
Roughly.
Okay. Now, can you tell me why when you come out the front door, do you not walk on the sidewalk towards your car right here?
I have direct access to my door if I go across the planet area.
All right. So again, you walk down the sidewalk to cut across the mulch or the planted area?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, are you focusing at all on the SUV?
No, sir.
You even looking in that direction?
No, sir.
Are you even looking at Mr. Dunn's direction?
No, sir.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Do you remember giving a statement to the police that night?
Yes, sir, I do.
Do you recall them telling you, just give me a recap of what you saw and heard?
Yes, sir.
Is that a fair?
That's a fair assumption, yes, sir.
I'm not putting words in your mouth, am I?
Right, yes, sir.
Okay. And so they didn't want exactly what happened. Just give me a recap was their words.
That's a fair assessment, yes, sir.
Okay. And did you tell them in your report that you saw the gun first or heard the words first?
Heard the words first.
I'm sorry, Judge, I would ask him to rephrase. He said your report.
The police report, what you gave to the officers. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, in your deposition, you said today that the Volkswagen and the Jetta was spot number 1 and spot number 2, correct?
Yes, sir.
And do you recall taking a deposition October 24th of 2013?
I took one. I'm not sure if that's the date or not.
Okay. I was at the state attorney's office.
I did have one with you, yes, sir.
I asked you questions?
Yes, sir.
Right. Prosecutors were there?
Yes, sir.
Court reporter?
Yes, sir.
Court reporter gave you an oath?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Isn't it true that in your deposition you said that...
Excuse me, page and line, sir.
Well,
Yes,
prior
sir.
to even get that, how about the original for the court?
Judge, with the budget with JAC, I was only given a copy, Your Honor. I can give you my copy.
That'll work.
Okay, Judge. And if I could, I'll go to page right now, Judge, if I could, before I give you my copy, if that's acceptable with Your Honor.
Sure.
For the record, it is page 17, Judge. And it starts on line number 9, all the way down to line 18, Your Honor. Oh, actually 21, I apologize. Or 23. We'll do the whole page, Judge. We'll go to page 17, that whole page, if I could approach, Your Honor.
Sure. Are you going to have something to go by?
I might have to ask for my depo back, Judge, unless the state wants to give me their copy. Unfortunately, with...
I understand. So page 17 line.
We can do that whole page, Judge, almost line 8 all the way down. I kind of ask it 2 or 3 times.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Smith, in your deposition, I asked you where the Volkswagen was and where the Durango was. And in your deposition, isn't it true you told me the Volkswagen was in space 1 and that you believe the SUV Durango was in space 3 with an empty space in between?
I believe so, yes, sir.
Okay. Now, today you've testified to something different. Can we agree on that?
I showed the second space, yes, sir.
Okay. So when you gave your deposition under oath, it's different from what you're telling the jury today, correct?
He was in the second or third space. I do not recall which space the Durango was in.
Well,
But
hold on.
he was the next car
Neither
to
did
the
I.
Jetta.
Okay, but let me ask you this, and I don't want to put words in your mouth. When Ms. Corey was asking you questions, and you just testified to the jury, did you ever tell the jury it may be 2 or 3, or did you mark that teleprompter the second spot, sir?
I marked teleprompter second spot.
Okay, so now you're saying that it may be the third, you just don't know.
Correct.
Okay. Now again, with that being said, Judge, you know what, keep it for 1 second, Judge. Now, you indicate on direct examination with Ms. Corey that the SUV was gone for about 3 to 5 minutes, correct?
Yes, sir.
Isn't it true in your deposition you told me it was about 5 to 10 minutes in your opinion?
It was about 5 minutes. I do not recall if it was 5 to 10 that I said.
Okay. Judge, I can approach the... Thank you, sir. Now, when the Durango came back, real briefly, it was on the far left of that parking area, correct?
Yes, sir.
And we talked, there's bushes over there, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When the driver got out, where did he go?
The driver came around the front of the car and went towards the front door and wanted to know if someone would call 911.
Okay. Did he have a cell phone in his hand?
I did not notice, no, sir.
Okay. But he asked somebody else to call 911?
He did, yes, sir.
Where did he go after that?
I don't recall. He was around the front of the car and stayed around the front of the Durango.
And again, the front of that Durango is right over by the bushes, correct?
He's pointed towards the gate gas station.
Right, in the parking spot?
In the parking spot, yes, sir.
Right.
He was slightly angled at that time. It
And
wasn't directly in a parking spot, it was slightly angled.
What do you mean it was the Durango was slightly angled?
It was slightly angled. It wasn't directly squared up into one parking spot. He came in slightly angled when he came back.
Okay, so the Durango was almost taking two spots then.
It wasn't full two, but yes, sir, he wasn't squarely in one.
Okay. And again, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but is it fair to say that you were not paying attention to Tommy Storns, the driver of the Durango, and what he was doing?
Correct.
And it's fair to say he was out of your sight because you're not focused on him?
I did not pay attention to him, no, sir.
Same thing with the other occupants of the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you went inside the store as a witness. They put you inside the store, correct?
Yes, sir.
And isn't it true that people were using their cell phones and talking while inside that store?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that's even when the police were waiting to take people's statements, correct?
Correct.
Y'all had to wait for about roughly an hour?
It was a fair amount of time, yes, sir.
And that's a fair statement, about an hour? Give or take a few minutes?
It may not have been quite an hour.
Okay. And this was only about 6 to 8 feet away from the employee counters, is that correct?
Yes, sir, it was.
Now, when you were there when Miss Rower, the female, got into my client's car, correct?
Yes, sir, I was.
And isn't it true you could actually hear panic in my client's voice?
Yes, sir. He
That's
said, get in the car, get in the car.
Yeah. Did he sound angry or mad, or was it panic like you said?
It was loud. It was loud.
Okay. Do you recall telling me in your deposition that he sounded panicked?
No, sir.
Judge, one moment. Judge, I'm going to refer to page 26.
Smash that like button, everybody. Smash it in the face. Chase it down a hole. Chase it right down a rat hole.
One second, Your Honor, hold on. Yes. Judge, it goes from 25 to 26.
You can go ahead and hold on to that.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Smith, I asked you, would you be able to tell that, and again, it would be your opinion, but were you able to determine if he was in fear? Did he seem like he was in a panic? Your answer was aye. Pause. He was in a panic for her to get in the car. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
No aggression, no violence, nothing like that?
No, sir. Just get in the car.
Send death to the like button and then revive it.
It was.
And panicked?
Yes, sir.
Now, you gave a sworn statement to the state attorney's office, correct?
Yes, sir, I did.
Was actually Miss Wolfson here today?
Yes, sir.
And that was on November 30th, correct?
I'm not sure the exact date, but I did give one to her. Yes, sir.
Okay. So in that week after this happened and you gave your recap to the homicide detectives that night, do you recall who you talked to that night, by the way?
No, sir, I do not.
Okay. Now, in that week, did you watch any of this on TV?
I saw highlights of it on TV.
Okay, and you saw the newscast about this, right?
Newscast, yes, sir.
And you actually got to see and hear what the news portrayed this as, is that correct?
I saw the newscast, didn't pay much attention to it, but yes, sir, I did see the newscast.
Okay. And in that week, would you agree that this case was highly televised and publicized daily?
Yes, sir, it was.
And a week later, you give your sworn statement and they tape recorded it, correct?
Yes, sir.
They gave you an oath to tell the truth just like today?
Yes, sir.
Just like in your depot?
Yes, sir.
Now, if you weren't paying attention to your surroundings walking to your car, is it possible that Mr. Dunn said, "You're not going to kill me," instead of "You're not going to talk to me"?
No, sir.
Okay. And again, when you look over, are you focused on the SUV or are you focused on that gun?
I turned over to the sound of the voice, and I saw the pistol. As soon as I saw the pistol, my whole focus stayed on that pistol.
And let me get this straight. You're on the passenger side several feet away from Mr. Dunn's car.
Yes, sir.
Back quarter panel side.
Yes, sir.
His windows are up, correct?
Yes, sir, they are.
Okay. And he would be facing away from you, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And the red SUV would have their window down.
Yes, sir.
And they'd be facing towards you.
Yes, sir.
And you're saying that you could hear someone talking towards the opposite direction. You could hear what he said.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And is it possible you actually heard that from the Durango?
I don't know, sir.
Judge, I have nothing further. Thank you, sir.
Ms.
Very
Corey?
briefly.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Smith, did Mr. Strolla ever show you any photographs when he was asking you about the parking spaces?
None that I recall, no, ma'am.
All right. And did these photographs accurately depict the parking spots as you described them to the jury today?
Yes, ma'am.
And is it your memory from the photographs and your own testimony that the cars were where you described them on the photographs? I'll rephrase.
Sustained.
What is your recollection at this time, having seen the photographs in court today, as to where those vehicles were parked?
The Jetta was in the first space. The Durango was in the second space.
Thank you, sir. No further questions.
May he
Your
be
Honor.
excused?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stroller?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You're excused.
Thank you, sir.
Have a nice day. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a break till 5 minutes of 3. You can just leave your notes there at your seats, and we'll watch over them for you. If you like, just leave them in your chair. Remember, please do not talk among yourselves about the case. You're going to hear me say that a lot of times over the next few days. Don't let anybody talk to you or in your presence about the case while you're on your break. We'll see you back in about 20 minutes. Court will be in recess. Mr. Smith?
20 minutes. All right, well, that's probably a good place to leave it. Should do this guy tomorrow. You know. What day is it tomorrow? Thursday. December 11th. Good day. All right. Good job, team. Good job, Metrix. Good job, everybody. We're getting through it. I mean, it's a fucking great trial. We're only watching the first trial right now. The second trial is even better. Right? I mean, it's a different trial because they're only going after the murder. But you'd think Michael Dunn himself, in his second testimony, he's already received 90 years. He will certainly die in prison. You'd think you might see some change in his demeanor, resigning himself, maybe finally seeing that the best way to make a bad situation a little tiny bit better would just be to finally admit his faults and recognize his shortcomings as an arrogant, chauvinistic, narcissistic, pig, racist, rage thug that he is. But no, he almost doubles down in the second trial. And the good news is, gone is the green sweater, the green friendly Irish uncle sweater, covered in pie crust and smelling of stew. And he's in a suit. He's in a suit. He's decided the friendly Irish uncle look doesn't fare well in the courtroom, so he just goes straight into business wear. We've still got a bunch to get through, guys, so we'll be continuing witnesses tomorrow. There's at least 1, 2, and the great news is we haven't even got on to the 3 remaining thugs that were in the red Dodge Durango very tacky. Maybe we'll tackle those tomorrow because they're obviously important witnesses, and all with their own individual characters and most interesting stuff. There's also going to be stuff post-trial that went on. I think Rolling Stone magazine did a segment on the father of the decedent Jordan Davis, and the boys, the 3 remaining thugs, for anti-gun. I can't remember exactly what it was. It was anti-gun or gun awareness or anti-rage thug, manatee, rage manatee. He's a manatee with a temper, and he's coming. He's coming to send death at children. So that's what we'll be continuing tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. I am fucking so enjoying not doing Adelson's just for a little bit. And I suppose after we're done with this case, as it is December, maybe we should have a look at a Christmas case. How about Scott Peterson? That'll be good. That could be good. A little older than the cases I usually like to cover. My passion is 2008 onward. But I don't mind dipping a toe back into, what was that, 2001 or 3 or I don't. When was Scott Peterson? When was Scott Peterson case? 2002. So yeah, we were either side of the correct answer. We'll proceed with that later in the month. Good case. A lot of things to look at. A lot of media and news coverage, interviews. Savannah, what's her name? His interview with Savannah somebody. So that's what we'll be doing in the future. Choose the future, support Metrix. And keep coming back for more. Like that big thumb. And thank you to the supporters. Thank you to the moderators. Thank you to the chatters. And the all the other people that just sit back and do nothing. They don't chat. There's a lot of shy people on the show. And subscribers, thank you to all of our many, many subscribers. All right, good? Everyone good? Can we go? We're going. See you later. Savannah Guthrie. I don't know. Is that maybe? Yeah. Perhaps. Are we still planning to do something on Christian Hillman? Do you reckon we could get away with a Sunday fun day on Christian Hillman a cappella? Could we do a one show special, or is it going to take? Is it the sort of thing that would take several days? I know that there's the interrogation. That's not too long, but are there other things? Perhaps there are other things. We'll see. We'll see when we can fit that in. Busy schedule, sheddy sketch, and we'll pack it right in. We'll pack it right in, like a present, like a Christmas present. All right. Thank you, everybody. Come back tomorrow. See you later on Metrix.